And off we go. Alright, so it's been a long time since we played Legend of Dragoon. I think the last time was before Andrew and I went to South Carolina for the holiday vacation. So we're going to the 3 cities. We're trying to prevent the arrival of like, the Antichrist, basically. This final creation of the Tree of Life that's supposed to destroy everyone and everything. I haven't fought any of these, which I believe are optional bosses guarding these chests. I figured I'd give one a try. Open with that. Because he's a king of dragons and he can't get rid of his pride, that's right. Localization in this game is pretty goofy. Now, I don't think these are meant to be super bosses. There are optional bosses, I don't think they're meant to be very, very difficult. I'll give a couple of them an attempt, but I won't spend a ton of time on it. Okay, that's good to know, Kevin. Could start by morphing everybody. But he's Dark Elemental, so we don't want Rose to do that.
Die. Demon's dance.
Oh, pretty good deeps. Question though is how much damage does he deal, you know? Try to get one more level of SP at Dart. I don't remember what his addition is right now.
Yes. Go. Go.
Thanks, Twitch. Wouldn't it be nice if that stuff was like channel specific? Because it's the soul of the Divine Dragon? Question mark? Actually, not totally sure. Okay, that's not the full combo, but doing better than I thought I would after so much time away from the game. Is there any way for me to get to a shop from inside this dungeon? Like, is it trivial for me to leave and then go get some more healing breezes, or should I try to conserve them? Holy shit. Ow. Alright, that's a thing that it does. Roger. Okay, well we can't afford to do this. I guess I'll try to do a heal here. That's an ouch. Alright, I think I'll do the transform with Dart. He has the highest DPS spells, at least. Go back to the teleport community. Okay. I might do that. Should be background. So we think that Final Burst is just as good, since there's a typo in the damage amount. Final Burst indeed. Alright, I'll try to just use all my resources then, Kevin. I'll have a bad time if I don't. Okay, is he using the same huge, like, 1200 damage attack? Oh, that's a bummer. I forgot that if everyone's a Dragoon, I have no way of using items to heal people. I may have just signed my own death warrant. Yeah, this attack sucks. I was hoping to get Rose Storm off before I could use it again. Cuts damage by like a third. Oh, it looks like we already have some damage reduction from being in Dragoon form. Well, we'll see. Got a couple other spells I can cast that might help a little bit. I really wish If I could make one combat change to this game, it would be the ability to dismiss Dragoon form. Just give you a third option. It's a cool concept that most of your abilities can only happen when you're in this form, but I think it gets you in trouble. I think it's just meant to be help you compare how much damage they deal. Compare damage of each one to each other. Okay, I'm gonna do some asshole drain here. This guy's got a lot of hit points.
Astral drain.
Let's see how much this actually deals for. I don't think it's ever been that exciting of a deal. Yeah, it's not super great. Albert's just never getting to go with my current setup, unfortunately. See if this turns him yellow or not. Come on, fingers crossed. Oh, he's gonna get to attack before. Is he gonna do that damn laser move? Wait, nope. That's another more different move. Whatever that is, it doesn't look good. Holy shit. That looks worse than the other one. And it was worse. Okay. Let's try to pop a Rose Storm here. Although he's gonna die before, so we're not gonna be able to heal him at all. At least not significantly.
Rose Storm.
So I think we've kind of tapped out discussion on the Nintendo Switch in the Discord channel. Didn't even have any thoughts though. I was still pretty excited about it. I can see why a lot of folks are disappointed, but I think a lot of that's a result of too much hype. Me personally, I would have been happy if it was just a slightly stronger Wii U that was also portable. I don't think we have any details on specs yet, so... Yeah, right. I barely got any sleep, too. Did Albert survive that? Oh my goodness. That's lucky. Oh, wait. Disregard. Just takes him a while to die. Yeah, I wonder what the deal is with the lack of launch titles. It's honestly not a big deal for me. At least as a streamer, I'll probably take long enough to get through Zelda that by the time I'm finished with it, there will be a bunch more games available. But I wonder if there was pressure to launch it in March, or pressure to release it at the same time as Zelda. Didn't provide enough time for other devs to get their games ready for the release date. Right, Yukipo? Yeah. Exactly. No, this might actually still be comparable damage. It might still be more. We did get him to yellow, which means he has like 15,000 hit points. Kind of keeping track. I hit him for 2,000 like 3 times. Opened the battle with Rose doing 800 damage, and I think hit him 2 more times with Rose for about 1,000 each. So he's definitely beatable, but I probably can't transform everyone into a Dragoon, or I'm going to have a bad time like I did here. Is there an ability or a spell that nerfs enemies' speed stat or agility stat? I feel like the problem with this guy is he's really fast, and all of his attacks hit everybody. It's kind of a consistent JRPG major boss issue. I feel like as you get further and further into the game and your party gets stronger and stronger, the only way to make bosses and enemies challenging is to make all of their attacks AoE. Or insta-kills against a single person. Is the missile split one? Oh wait, no. Oh, I bet that was a buff. Wait, no, it's just a really long cast. Does that work in boss fights too, Kevin? It might be nice to try to catch up if I manage to get out of Dragoon form successfully here. Looks like this thing uses a lot of different elements, which is neat. Should get one free attack, right? Okay, it's worse than magic, but I used all my MP, so now I just need Dark to survive long enough to use the magic 6 stone and then res Albert and heal everybody. So, a bit of a tall order, but I think we have the power.
Astral Drain.
Do you guys know how much longer GDQ is running for? Does it wrap up tomorrow? I thought it was like a little under a week. Okay, so let's try this magic 6 stone. Oh, he's at red health. Okay, I thought we were really going to lose this fight, but I think we'll be okay now. Don't think that worked. Saturday night? Okay, cool. But there's some really... I didn't get a chance to watch any of it. A good chunk of it was while we were in Japan. And it's been crazy coming back from Japan, so I haven't had any extra time to check it out. Are there any runs that have been particularly awesome you recommend watching the VOD for? We got a bunch of stream catch-up stuff, Patreon perks and things to resolve this weekend, so I might throw up some GDQ VODs when I'm doing that. Unless if there's anything particularly exciting that will be live on Saturday. Donkey Kong Country Trilogy Relay, that's cool. Take significantly more damage when we're not in Dragoon form, and we don't have Albert's buff anymore to make an educated decision here. Oh, cool, Yukiko. Dark Souls 3 Undertouch or Pacifist. Ooh, that'd be fun. Holy shit, that was really bad. I get so few turns against this guy. I think I need to Angel's Prayer on Rose and hope I don't get one shot. Well, Albert has more health, so it's more likely he'll survive. Don't watch the Dark Souls 3 one. I'll kill you, Korbrewski. This is a bummer. I think I was about to win this one out by like... If I had a turn or so ahead on him, I may have been able to take him out. Does like 1,000 damage, so it's gonna kill Dart. Yeah. Albert's would barely survive. I don't have a way to res multiple people. And try to full heal him, and then pick up Dart. I think that if I use the Phoenix down on Dart, his half health will be significant. Oh, this is actually really lucky. This might do 0 damage to Albert. This is like the best possible thing he could be doing this turn. I think Albert has the armor that makes him immune to wind damage. Holy shit. Oh, but then he gets to attack twice in a row because Albert's so slow. Oh. Okay, and then he did a physical attack for very little damage. I don't know, I feel like the haptic rumble, like the HD haptic feedback thing, they didn't really spend a lot of time selling it, and it's the kind of thing that's kind of hard to sell with a video presentation. I'm actually really excited about that. Rumble is one of my favorite mechanics. I felt like there's been a lot of cool cutscenes and sequences in games that have been improved by Rumble. I should probably top him off here. Yeah, let's just do it. So having really, really high quality Rumble finally, I think is going to be fun. I think they were showing off the Joy-Cons as being pretty precise controllers too. In the Nintendo Switch presentation, they discussed this. They called it HD Rumble. It's really, really high quality haptic feedback, and the way they described it is that if you're holding the Joy-Con, you can feel as someone adds additional ice cubes into the controller. You can shake the ice cubes, and it will feel different. And you can fill it with water, and it will feel as though it's being filled with water. Pretty cool sell. I need to get to Albert's turn. Dragoon with him, get Rose Storm back up after I can res everybody. Oh, actually, that's ideal. Okay, cool. As long as this, whatever his next ability is, doesn't one-shot Rose, I'll be okay. Right. Yeah. It's hard to describe what they were trying to describe in the video. Not really something that you can get across in a video, right? I think they picked, going with ice cubes and filling it with water is kind of a neat way to suggest how good it is, how good it feels. Right, we'll have to actually use it to know if it's actually any good or not.
Rose Storm.
Rumble's enhanced my experience in a lot of games. Shadow of the Colossus, for example. It can be cool to use Rumble for game mechanics too, like when you're low on health. Yeah, right, propagable. Ooh, lucky miss, man. This game has like rubber banding AI. It's saving me here at the end of this battle. I think Rose is actually my highest DPS character at the moment, so I'm probably gonna pop out and buy more of these healing pursuits. Right, exactly, Polybruski. I think shooting's gonna feel really good on the Switch from the way they presented the Joy-Cons. They went to the trouble of specifying like how accurate the Joy-Cons are. It's been like 10 years since the original Wii, so I would hope that it's improved pretty significantly.
Die.
Oh shit, you can still counter me. I didn't think about that being a possibility. Ow. This didn't hit that hard. That's what 86 good. You can go. It's fine.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Shadow of the Colossus has some issues. You have to be careful from describing it as a perfect game, but it definitely is one of the most important games ever made. It's a really strong argument for games as art. I don't think I can recommend that everybody play it, though. Well, that's not true. I think everyone should play it, but I think you need to have some basic level of patience tolerance as a gamer. Because like the way the Colossi shake around and try to knock you off, it can be kind of frustrating. You're like, I just want to be able to attack this thing. You have to wait until you get an opportune moment to strike. The controls wonk frustrated Andrea, for example. So you could do this and then still do a Rose Storm, right? Those are 2 Rose Storms. Let's do that. I think that my existing Rose Storm is still in effect. That's cool, you can go. Okay. Rose is my big DPS, so I gotta swing with her. Even though I'm kind of risking it. There we go. Oh, I thought I pressed it! Who earns game? I was feeling fairly certain that I landed that. It's not. I think this is the one that does tons of damage to Dart. I think it's like water damage. Or maybe not. Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't necessarily target everyone. Ultimate Chop Security. Oh, is that the thing that Rose is weak against? Yeah. Kickstarter is one of those, like, good luck. Right. I think I want to do a visual attack and not screw up the counter this time. There we go.
Demon stance.
Phew! Jeez. Why don't you just Yukubo? Oh, I forgot I get a bunch of XP from lost space. That's the only move in the game that does that. D-Stone Amulet. I guess the real reason you fight those guys is for the bonus XP more than anything else. So I think I do need to head out of here and restock on items before I fight the other optional bosses. I think I do want to fight them though. They're not that hard. They give a lot of XP. And then we're not going to have to worry about getting into big trouble from the end of the game. That might mean we won't finish today, but we'll almost certainly finish next week. We'll see how long it takes. I think that particular guy was one of the last ones we encountered, so I assume the earlier one's a little bit easier than he was. He got a lot of turns, a lot of animations, and it took about 20 minutes on his own. I just code in the Taco Bell. No problem. If you ever get a chance to go to PAX, there's a guy that always does a panel there called Awesome Video Game Data. Really recommend you check it out. It's quite cool. Didn't need to bump into this one. It says kill me. He doesn't want to go to hell. Shit. Well, I need to suffer, so I didn't need to bump into him. Other fights are easier. Okay. Well, I still have some healing items, so as long as nobody dies, I could try to do this one. And then I only have to make one shopping trip. Give it a shot.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
I think I have his worst SP generation ability right now. I know, right? Doom. Hang, pegboard, and organize tools. Exclamation point, vote 1.
Rose-Storm.
Did you do any streaming on Tomb Raider 2013? Curious what your thoughts were on it. I really do like that game. Too much effort. Right. Let's keep attacking. I don't have any big DPS tricks I can pull out, but it's okay. Dart and Rose. Holy shit! Rose hits for 1600 damage against this guy? Wow. That's great.
Yes. Go. Go.
I do a decent enough amount of damage just with regular additions that it might be okay. Let's see. Just have to finish the addition each time. That's each of their individual turns. 1600 damage. Yeah, just enough collectibles to be satisfying, but not frustrating. Can you hear that? It's a very reasonable way to describe it. I really like the Metroidvania elements too. You can always revisit the world. Shit. I think I saw a post about it on our gaming propaganda. Pretty much. Is this the one where you have to fight like every boss in the game, or it could randomly acquire abilities from every other boss in the game? Yeah, I know, right? I was joking. Andrew and I played Tomb Raider 2013. I was like, you know, Lara Croft has a very, 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 very bad day. Oh, sorry, sir. My bad. Time me out. Yeah, Lara Croft's day in that game is just—it's comically bad. Like, it's fun, the little sequences where she keeps like falling down and getting impaled and just having shit happen to her. They're fun to go through. It's just funny that this all happens in the same day. It has a very like Die Hard quality to it. Things cannot go well for Lara. Yeah, it's like it's borderline comedic. After it happens for like the 4th or 5th time, you just start laughing whenever another thing happens. I don't have any MP, so it's pointless to transform. Hey, we got another yellow.
Yes.
So he has less HP than the previous boss. The previous one had 16,000, 15,000, 16,000, something like that. Hey, welcome back, Donovan. I did kill the previous boss, yes. It was really stressful, but we barely made it. We're now on the next boss. Even though it also looks like a penis. Merry pegboarding. Much as I like to have you watching and participating in chat, you should probably be. And then you can be lazy later. And it'll be like that earned kind of lazy where it feels good. Instead of the kind of lazy where you're procrastinating and you can't enjoy every moment of it because you know you're procrastinating.
Demon stance.
It's a different color, yeah. These are like the spirits of the dragons we fought earlier, so when they use their super move, whenever they attack, you can see their whole spirit forms, what they look like when we fought them earlier in the game. Oh yeah, he's already at yellow. Already at red. We got this one in the bag. Glad we fought the hardest one first.
Blossom Storm.
Blossom Storm is pretty hard too. Big thing this guy is he just doesn't get to act 2 times for every time I get to act, so a lot more reasonable. Yeah, I think that would be my beat condition for Isaac. Probably be able to beat every unique boss. It would still take a long time, I think. It's interesting. I don't know why the Divine Dragon, the hardest one, had a chest with like a useless accessory in it. I think the reason you do these though is to get the XP. Is there anything special that you get for beating all the optional Dragoon Spirit bosses? Yeah, well, it's just that I happen to have played Binding of Isaac before. I have it on 3DS. Played a bunch of it on there. I've not beaten all the unique bosses in like the base Binding of Isaac game, so still about half of it would be blind. To the extent that you can call it blind after that point, I guess. And no DLC, no Afterbirth Plus. The only thing that stresses me out with Isaac versus other modern roguelikes is that it's very possible for you to waste 30 minutes. I mean, I guess you're learning to get better at the game, but you can go on a dungeon delve, not find any unlockables, or progress any achievements that add more items to the dungeon, and have it really just been like a waste of time when you die. I know that's supposed to be the sell of a roguelike, but it stresses me out. I like things like Darkest Dungeon, where even if everything goes to shit, have something to show for it. Okay, we're gonna avoid the other ones. We go outside, we get some more healing items. That previous Dragon Spirit boss took like 1/4 as long as the first one, so assuming that you reach them in order of difficulty, you should probably be okay. Do you need to play the game as the harder characters to get to all the unique bosses, or can you do all of it as Isaac? Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to do it on a character that dies in one hit, for example. Require a lot of off-stream practice, at least.
Blossom Storm.
I don't know if unlocking every character represents meaningful additional content experience in the game. I might go with the is it Kane that has the luck bonus? I like playing as characters that have luck bonuses.
Die. Demon stance.
Are there any bosses that characters just get unlocked? Okay, yeah, I'll think about it. That wasn't as long of a walk as I thought it was going to be. I think there's an item shop in town? Question mark? Like in this area? But I also want to go to an inn, so I get all my MP back for free, so probably just take the flying manta ray dude somewhere. There we go. Isaac's the best character overall, really. Yes, please. So one of the reasons I'm excited to kick off this Marstead tries to learn Japanese by playing video games side project, which could be anything that happens during the main schedule. I was reading that Legends of Localization book, which you should totally pick up, whether you've played Earthbound or not. It's just really interesting to see some of the challenges in video game localization. Anyway, one of the cool points he makes is that there's a ton of information that's encoded in Japanese that you don't really have in English. So one of the advantages of English is there's a lot of different ways to say the same thing. We have lots of synonyms, slight, subtle differences between words. You don't have that quite so much in Japanese, but what you do have is things like politeness degrees in conversation. People of different social backgrounds will speak differently. They'll use different sentence structures. That's interesting. I have to switch to disc 3 to go back to a town. That's okay though. Shouldn't take long. People of different genders and histories will use different sentence structures. So if you're playing a Japanese video game, you can infer a lot about a character from just a line or two of dialogue. And the examples they give in the book are that, I guess in Final Fantasy VI, Kefka talks by rapidly alternating between really, really polite forms of speech and really impolite forms of speech, which doesn't really translate to English at all. But if you're a Japanese player and you're reading Kefka's text, you pretty quickly pick up that this guy is crazy. Or they'll have a character that talks like he's an old man, You can infer something about their backstory just from a few lines of text. My plan right now, if I do that project, and we'll have to do a couple test runs of it to see if it's even interesting to watch, because if I'm going to play through a game like that, I'd have to do so at a glacially slow pace as I look everything up and confer with chat on stuff. But the plan would be to do a few months of Hiragana Battle and Katakana War, which are games they're like RPGs on Steam, where you're learning to read Hiragana and Katakana, and then play Mother 2. The reason for starting with Mother 2, I really love Earthbound, and I'm super familiar with the script. And the entire game script is in Kana. There's no kanji in the whole game. It's all with phonetic alphabets. So if I have a decent grasp on those from playing the Steam games, I might actually have an advantage starting there. Imagine it will be super challenging if anyone has ideas or resources for learning Japanese that might be interesting to stream, like the Hiragana Battle. Feel free to send them my way. I'm worried about stuff like sentence structure and grammar, which would be difficult to pick up just through immersion. I don't think there's a game where you can learn that, like with the Hiragana one I was talking about. Is there a shop here? I guess I could go back to the castle and find a shop. Maybe they're just standing outside. I know, right, sir? Yeah, this is a really cool concept to me that you can pick up a lot from text-based games. That you can't really encode that information in English, or it's tricky to localize. Like, I think the, Kafka alternating polite versus impolite is just something you can't localize it. You can try to add extra dialogue to make it clear that he's crazy, but it's less subtle. And let's get one more of these. I use them all the time. Perfect. I have a button to summon Coolon, don't I? Yeah. Presumably it's going to require disc chains here. This is kind of cool. I think this is the only PS1 RPG I've played that has you switch between discs throughout the game. So like Final Fantasy VII, 8, and 9, I think they just kind of lock out earlier content on earlier discs, rather than let you go back to them and require you to switch them. I think I prefer this model. It's a little bit of a pain. You're probably not going to be swapping discs constantly because you're not revisiting old content all the time. It definitely required some extra work to support that embedding. Yeah. It's only if you revisit old content. Try to think about the number of times I actually revisit old content in games like this. It's pretty rare. It's functionally the same if you choose not to go back, right? In a game like Final Fantasy VII, it just doesn't let you go back. You can't do anything in those areas. You remove a lot of the NPCs and dialogue. They get little, like, frustrating icons on them that block your progress. Like, what is it, Final Fantasy VII, I think there's just some towns that for some reason have a barrier around them so you can't go into them. It's super arbitrary. Hey, Border, what's screwed him? Come back and fight this guy. I want to go hit the save point first. Andrea actually left for the airport this morning, so if we, at the end of the stream, are extremely close to beating Legend of Dragoon, I might go over around time a little bit to wrap it up. We'll see. Yeah, right, Yukipo? I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think it's probably fine. I'm guessing that most people who are going to shell out for a Switch will likely have a smart device, probably at the point where they can assume most people own one. It's one of those where, like, that'll just be a net positive for me. I still kind of feel like mobile gaming is slimy. It's not the right word, but I don't know. It feels unofficial in a way. I need to find a better word to describe my feeling towards mobile gaming, but I kind of... Revulsion is too strong of a word. I kind of get an ugh response. It would be like if I was really hungry and the only thing I was able to eat was McDonald's. It's like, McDonald's is perfectly acceptable food, and it's often sometimes pretty tasty. But you kind of get that, like, grease that you have to rub on your jeans effect. The version is even too strong of a word. But it might be closer to it. So it's not really mobile gaming, but the fact that it's requiring a mobile device just feels weird to me. I don't know, maybe they can use it in a way that's kind of cool and unique. Tempted it into fighting with us. Is there no choice? There's no time. I'll cut your attachment to it now.
Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Go.
Who's strike?
I do like the idea of them being able to offload some of that from the console, right? By separating it out into an app they can connect to, they can develop that app separately from each individual game, so there's less of an onus on individual game developers to... Wow, this guy is like the status effect boss, that's kind of sucky. There's less of an onus on the developers to reinvent the wheel and make multiplayer work perfectly and get voice chat working perfectly every time if there's an app that they just connect to, you know, like an API. I guess you already have that with something like Xbox's Party Chat, and that doesn't require that you have a cell phone, but maybe offloading it off the system frees up more resources for the Switch, I don't know. Yeah, just give me strength. Probably give Dart some kind of NP regeneration thing later. Later, not even happy lunch. I'm on it. Killing the Dragoon spirits. Tiny Dragon spirits. One of the problems with status bosses is that you have to fight them to know that they do it. So you're... I guess I don't know how the game could tell you that this is a status ailment boss before you go in, you know? Other than just literally doing that, but that's kind of stupid too. She does so much damage with her regular edition, but I also want to prevent her from getting stunned. Kind of slow. Oh well. Split second too late. Anyone who's played Legend of Dragoon before, do you know, is there a place in this dungeon that I can get a full heal for free? I'm concerned that I'm gonna have to like bounce out of here, go back to town, switch to disc 3, and stay at the end to get a full MP recovery, but I guess I could equip the ring that regenerates MP. Yeah. I don't mind enemies having a lot of hit points, provided that their tactics change as you knock their HP down. Although that can be frustrating too, if they have a ton of hit points and like the way they fight you in the last 10% of their health is completely different from the rest of the battle. It'd be really frustrating. Wow, this one has even less hit points. Even fewer hit points. That's cool.
Die. Demon stands.
1283. Jeez, how long did he say stun for? Oh wow, he's already almost dead. That's cool. Oh shit.
Go.
Nope. Bummer. Yes, keep doing physical attacks. Big fan.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Everyone's addition progress after this battle. Wow, that was like a slightly harder normal enemy. Albert was passed out for the whole battle. Thanks, Albert. Okay, so we got some extra level ups from doing that. That's fine. Didn't have to use any consumables. It's always good. How hard did Fairbrand is saved? Yes, probably. Now, let's get going. Okay, let's do... Covers MP each turn. Sweet. I don't think that takes terribly long to regenerate all the way. 60 out of 80. We're getting there. Demon's Dance is maxed out. Flower Storm has a long ways to go because it's fairly hard to execute. So sleepy. I think the, like, arbitrary, your best powers don't work on this boss mechanics frustrate me too. I was reading about the super boss in Persona 3. Oh no, I was talking about Albert being so sleepy. I'm sorry, there's no kitties. Trusted me propagable and I failed you. Anyway, the super boss in that game has a bunch of hidden bullshit that punishes you for doing a lot of things that would be reasonable for that boss fight. I think it punishes you if you're wearing an accessory that makes you immune to certain elemental damage, for example. It's like, thanks. This is a classic Dungeon Master problem in tabletop role-playing games, where you do like the equivalent of... Holy shit, I didn't know I could actually fall into that. But that's not bad. You do the equivalent of the cops and robbers thing, where, you know, your players say, I shoot the bad guy, and they go, no, I've got super armor. I'm invincible, you can't hit me. Or like, you know, you have your villain trying to escape away in a teleporter, and your players roll a critical hit, and you arbitrarily, oh, she's just immune to critical hits right now, for some reason. This is interesting. I'm not sure I understand how this works. I think the lights are places that I can walk or can't walk. Yeah, that's a pretty classic tradition for super bosses, right? They give you an item that would have been really useful for that boss. I think these are meant to show me a platform that I can safely walk on, right? It's actually a pretty clever mechanic. Because they're slamming against the ceiling there. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Oh, I guess it didn't hit the thing. Okay. Well, it's true, but I think in the case of Persona 3 Propagable, like, the game doesn't give you any heads up that that's how it works, right? Is that part of the problem? You just have to fail against her multiple times, not knowing exactly why she's healing herself to full every turn. Unless if you look it up in a walkthrough or something. Okay, yeah, decent MP regeneration of that thing. So I can full heal without needing to leave, it would just take a lot of time investment at the end of the world.
Die. Demon stab.
Because if the game had an in-game way of, like, telling you the rules for the fight, it would be less severe. Counter is really hard to get up from. Hey, Plaster, how's it going? Woot. I'm excited to get his final edition. I think it's after Moonstrike. Moonstrike has decent damage and it's a easy to execute edition, but it gives very little SP. Are you serious, Spiky? Jeez. Right, yeah, no, that's true, Akifall, and that's something that a good GM can offer. It's like, I really need to let this boss get away, I'm sorry, I know you got this rad crit. You can give them some kind of consolation prize, right? Oh, this one's safe too, right? It's a pretty classic puzzle here, but I like the way the the way they chose to stylize it. Little magic orbs flying out everywhere. One of the best parts of the game. Should there be a dragon here? The soul. I think I know it. This orb brings up some memories. We will stop Dad. Tulsa. Hey, look at that. That's exactly what I wanted. Talking about that earlier. Talking about the temple. I think I'm gonna keep the bandit shoes and bandit ring on Dart until I finish his final edition, and then we'll give both of those things to Albert to help him out since he's so slow. Lost Woods puzzle is gonna be fun though, depending on how random battles are handled in the game. So I have to be able to stand here, right? I guess you can kind of intuit where you can walk or where you can't walk. Yeah. I forget, is this your first time playing 6 Placer? Don't come here. Black monster, finally you are dead. Oh, cool. It's moving for you. Yeah. I feel like the presentation generally had issues with the order in which things were presented. One thing that I think they did was smart is they mentioned the paid service and then immediately said that there was no region locking. So, like, the sting of paid online faded. I don't think they should have had Suda51 come up to say, hey, I'm making a game for this system in, like, rapidly slurred speech Japanese for that poor translator to try to cover. I feel so bad for that guy. I get really serious, like, empathy cramps in that sort of situation. Like, I feel really bad for someone and it makes my stomach actually hurt. Seems like people are being cool about it after the fact. Live response was generally pretty nasty that I was seeing on Twitch. He just sighed when he started talking, yeah.
Die.
Yeah, you could tell he was nervous on top of it. I think pretty much all the other 2 translators, so there was the guy from EA, Bill, he was just doing a pre-prepared script, which isn't that big of a deal. And then the guy that did, was it Kimishima, the president of Nintendo? I forget his last name. He had a script for that one, and he stuck to the script 100%. So you could tell that sometimes a translator was reading off the script and getting ahead of the president. That's why I had trouble with this edition. When he gets a counter on the second one, it's really hard for me to pick up for it. Yeah, Scott's turn. Make so much trouble with that Scott's Tots episode, man. Yeah, I think 1-2 Switch feels like it should be bundled. I guess we'll see. Maybe it's a lot more fully featured than it looks. I'm totally down with tech demo-like games like that. It's like, hey, let's show off what the Switch is capable of, but... Unless if it's significantly more fully featured than the presentation led us to believe. It's left one. Oh, good. It's not left one. Take the circuitous path. Probably left, right? Right, maybe? Makes more sense. Yeah, there you go. Cannot watch Scott's tots. They probably should have made it a WarioWare game, right? Like if it's as robust as a WarioWare game, then it's probably worth full price. And like the title WarioWare would tell you how robust it is. But from their presentation, maybe they have 5 of those minigames. Hey, it's Lavitz! You better let me save. You can't show me a save point and then shove me right into a boss fight. We have encountered many enemies. That's why there's so many souls in there. Nani? Souls are attracted here remain with a variety of thoughts. That's why they're attracted by the gate of hell. Negative thoughts like attachments are the favorites of the devils from hell. So one of the things I was reading in that Legends of Localization book was pointing out that like there's 4 steps to a localization. There's doing a raw translation, which is just like literally just write down what the meanings of the words are from Japanese to English. And then there's adapting it a little bit. So going through and trying to figure out what was the actual intent behind these phrases. And then going through and trying to convert idioms that don't really translate from Japanese to English into different English idioms that basically mean the same thing. Like every dog has its day. And then shipping it out for editing. And Legend of Dragoon feels like a game that stopped at phase 1. Let's just do the raw translation of the Japanese to English. Many souls a day. Yes, there are countless. Dude, they have to be taking a loss. $300 is really cheap for what they're putting out. Like, you look at the price of the Joy-Con separately. I saw some people complaining that $300 is too much. It's one of those, like, you can't have a portable system that's more powerful than your gaming PC that's $200, man. I'm sorry. Right, Aki? Oh god, Gas Factor. Like, embarrassment comedy? I have trouble getting past it. Thought they didn't make us do a boss fight there. Let me go save. Yeah, they must have some pretty crazy tech running behind them there. If I were to discard something, what would I discard? Oh, all of these things. Probably could have bought more recovery items. I didn't realize how much of that garbage I had. Healing Rain, nice. You don't care about haptic feedback? I don't know. I think that it's a similar problem to motion controls in general, right? Like, the way motion controls have been sold to us to date, I think people have that revulsion response when they hear, oh god, motion controls, those have been garbage. But I still think that it's possible to make good motion controls that work and don't feel like they're a pain in the ass. It's just really hard to do it. So similarly, I think we all have this response to Rumble. We're like, well, Rumble's not that really really isn't that big of a deal. Like, it's never significantly changed my gaming experience. There's a reason why games let you turn it on or off. Like, it's never mandatory for playing something. But if you have really, really, really high quality haptic feedback, you might have a game where it's mandatory for your enjoyment of the game, that it's, you know, they change the basic gameplay to include it, and that's what I'm excited about. It stinks of devildom. Yeah, you'll notice when you don't have Rumble, if you played a game with it before and then turned it off. But I've never played a game that had mandatory Rumble as like a game mechanic, I don't think. Lavitz's Spirit. Or Spooky Lavitz.
Yes. Go.
Oops, that was early. What? Is he just generally immune to damage, or...? Oh yeah, that would be fun for horror games for sure. Yeah, Skyward Sword was much better. That was the Wii Motion Plus really significantly improved motion control, I think.
Die.
Yeah, right. You could. Well, I guess you do have that Psychomantis. Put your controller on the floor. Do I have to use magic? Ouch.
Yes.
Whoops. This would be a good chance to level up additions if I wasn't failing them constantly. Talk to him. Dato?
Die. Demons dance.
That'd be cool, Aki.
Yes. Go.
What are some HTML5 browser games you're really into that you want to play there? Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to accessories as well.
Yes. Go.
Shit. I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen. I don't think he's gonna say turn around forever.
Die. Demons dance.
Hey. Hello. He doesn't have any hits.
Yes. Go. Go.
Shit. Really screwing those up.
Die. Demons dance.
Hey, we broke his cool demon eyeball thing on his back. I guess that's what we were attacking instead of him. What? Who's this spooky boss? What a show. So living reunion, I'm totally choked with tears. My name is Zackwell. I'm a resident of the darkness. What's up, Zackwell? The man insisted he was so worried about you that he couldn't bear dying. I thought it was a little presuming. I granted him momentary life. That was pretty messed up. This zombie version of your friend. And now the real battle begins. Zackwell's a pretty funny name. final burst seems to have been pretty effective so far. I'm a resident of the darkness. My favorite color is black.
Final burst.
No, it actually wasn't as good as it usually is. Still take 800 damage. It's not terrible. It's not great either. Don't think that's the... Okay, there you go. That's a cool attack. Don't think that's the part of the scythe you want to hit people with. Prostrate into the toe is the American dream.
Rose-storm.
I wonder if the, well, say I wonder if the thing itself is going to have an HDMI out, or if that's only on the dock. The system seems small enough if it's only on the dock, it's no big deal. The Founding Fathers had one thing in mind when they penned the U.S. Constitution. Browser games on the toilet. Everybody knows this. Just goes without saying.
Die.
Credits theme from You Have to Burn the Rope is encoded in there somewhere. Yeah, I'll do any damage, just nothing to really joke about. Be decent.
Final burst.
This game has some of my favorite enemy and area names in like all of JRPG history. They managed to find like the least threat, like Zackwell, Mayfield, Winglies. Oh, that was a pretty cool attack. Pulled some blood out his chest. Summoned one of those dogs from Dark Souls 1. These guys are assholes. Right, Mountain of Mortal Dragon.
Die. Demons dance.
Yes. Go. Tell. Go. Go.
Moon strike.
I think a lot of Japanese like naming conventions will just try to run on the idea that English sounds really cool and exotic. So like Zackwell sounds all badass. Zakuweru? There's like Zackwell?
Gasless.
Ancient Demon?
Die.
Yeah. That was a really wise localization decision by Ted Woolsey to call her Tara instead of Tina. It also fits. What's Celeste's name in Japanese FF6? Does anyone know?
Yes.
They lose that, or was that an added value in the localization? Stinkle. That's pretty good.
Die. Demons dance.
Rose isn't doing too hot, but it's red, so I might be able to finish the fight. I'm trying to avoid using any resources here.
Yes. Go.
Probably transform Rose next turn and use Asshole Drain. Some reduced incoming DPS would help. It's interesting. It was still Celeste. Well, yeah, but that's what makes Terra such a brilliant localization choice, right, Aki? Because then you have Terra and Celeste. But Tina, you don't have that. I assume that was intentional on Ted Woolsey's part. Yeah, the sign was like cayenne pepper. Also, a wise localization decision. Oh wow, he's just immune to damage when he's like this? Maybe we're supposed to defend. Ah, that's probably gonna kill her. Shit. Oh, wait, no. Oh god, she has 8 hit points left. Alright, let's finish this off.
Yes. Go.
That's not how we finish this off. Nor is that. Those are both pretty bad. Use Dig. Super effective. Mm-hmm. You said you were almost done with one of the really hard ones?
Yes. Go. Test. Go. Go.
You choked to a really easy enemy, it sounded like. Woot! Poor Lavitz. Cool in-engine cutscene. Lavitz! The Lavitz twist is my favorite things from this game, and they stick with me. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Good looking out. Whoa, he's back to life? Holy shit. Or he's gonna die soon. This is a really well done in-engine cutscene. I'm impressed by FMV. Is there any gear that I should try to get before I go into the final dungeon, Kevin? Is there like a merchant that I haven't found, or money I should try to save up? Farewell, Levitz. I'm glad you didn't get legit res. That would have been dumb. Right now we got a weapon for Albert, presumably. Yes. Adrenaline. These guys. Are those worth doing, do you think? Do they drop anything? Oh wow, yeah. It's a nice upgrade. Because it doesn't have any special added effects on it. But how we doing here? 67. More XP. More XP is always good. How do I get to Velweb? Forget where that is. It's not a terribly long walk out of here. Because if it's a point of no return, I really am anxious about going in there and just not being strong enough to win. Yeah, I was gonna make 2 saves regardless. I might go try the Velweb thing. How do I get there? Oh, you mean in the clock up there, Plaster? I'm able to do that for some games. Some games' titles are really long and barely fit in there, as is though, so. Remember how to get to this one, right? Oh, airship can go straight to Velweb? Okay, that's convenient. Thank you. I will go try to do that then. That's a good idea. Especially if the fights aren't terribly hard. Yeah, I'll have to think about a way to do it. It might involve having to redo part of the UI to get it to fit. I can't do line breaks in the game title, unfortunately, otherwise I'd just make it twice as tall and shrink the clock part.
Yes. Go.
But I don't have any way to format it. It's a live split problem. It's a good idea though.
Blossom Storm.
Hmm. 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 Do a few more random battles won't be a problem. Get our SP levels up. Finish off Darts Edition would be nice. Oh no, that makes sense. I think that's really useful for people popping in. Gets you an idea of how close we are to finishing a game. It's the main reason for including it originally. And if it's like a regular who's not familiar with the game that's walking in on it blind, you can also know what platform I'm playing it on. So like I was playing Donkey Kong Country on 3DS yesterday. It's a weird platform to be playing it on. It requires some thought though. Thanks for the idea though. Suggestion. Adding the platform and released year into the game title life split. Bell.
Yes. Go.
Shit.
Die.
It's okay. She's all maxed out. Yeah, I'd have very little space up there for games that have very long titles, Bobrisky. So if I want to make a habit of it, I might have to start abbreviating titles, which I might want to avoid. That'll work for Legend of Dragoon, but like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic barely fits in there as it is, you know.
Storm.
And I'd like to avoid having to change layout settings for each game. That's some extra stuff to do on the Go Live checklist, which is already pretty long.
Go. Go.
I could probably do that more easily than putting a platform on it. The release date's probably more relevant than the platform. Back to Xenobatos, and we're gonna go to Velweb and fight some optional bosses. And we'll go into the final dungeon. Project Octopath Traveler 2. Origin of the Legend of the Eight Heroes. I think that there must be like a single character or a short phrase for Eightfold Path in Japanese. It's a thing in Buddhism, right? Localizing it as Octopath is an interesting choice. It's apparently the same team as Bravely Default, which makes a lot of sense. So, Bravely Default and Bravely Second are definitely in the running for dumbest pet in show when it comes to stupid titles. Otherwise, cool games. I don't see Velweb as an option. Do I have to maybe walk there manually first? Oh, to get to Velweb. That's exactly what I wanted. Turning to Velweb. Let's go to Deningrad and go through Glacier. Yeah, I mean, Tetsuya Nomura has a Lifetime Achievement Award in that category, so he doesn't even get considered for it when he makes a game now. Fabulous exploding star crystals and all that. Octopath looked cool. I'm excited to play it. I can see why they didn't start with that. I think, honestly, starting with 1-2 Switch was probably correct. The way they presented it wasn't the best. That makes sense. I definitely was watching the Twitch chat being really shitty towards all of the Japanese franchises they brought up there, all the RPGs. So I think opening with a Japanese RPG was probably a bad idea if they're trying to reach a wider audience. Opening with a port would have been a bad idea too. They probably should have opened with Mario and closed with Zelda. Mario Odyssey looks fucking awesome. I'm really excited for that game. That's a really neat way to develop Mario. Consider like Galaxy as an endpoint for that style of level design. Yeah, I know. You know, I agree. It's a problem with Twitch chat in general, but like I think that the kinds of complaints they're making in aggregate probably are useful to think about. You don't want to tweak your presentation to make Twitch chat happy, obviously, but yeah, exactly. You could vote. It would be like if they were announcing the Wii again. I think. Excuse me. Get some drink here. If they're announcing the Wii again, they should open with Wii Sports for sure. Shows off the key features of the system. Am I all healed up? No. Stop eating real quick. Excuse me. I mean, you saw the way that Reggie's short segment was handled at the end. That's more what I traditionally expect from those sorts of announcements. I think it's a pretty big cultural divide in the way Japan handles that thing versus America handling that sort of thing. The West in general. Yeah, the idea of an open world Mario game isn't something I realized I wanted in my life. Grand Theft Auto Mario or Sonic Adventure Mario. Jumping around at the speed of sound. I think this goes to the glacier, but it might not. Tiny Dargons are dead. We fought Lavitz, who is our friend from Disc 1 of this game, who died. It was actually a big surprise in the story. Lavitz died and was replaced by Albert, his king, who inherited all of his abilities. Really cool mechanic. Lets you kill a character, give you the gut punch feel of losing a story party member, but not lose the mechanical investment in them, their levels and abilities. Right, you go. Yeah, I'm a little on the fence with voice-acted Zelda. I think it can be good. My biggest concern is that Japanese games tend to be so fucking wordy. Final Fantasy XIV takes an hour to say something that could be said in 20 seconds. And I'm really hopeful. Okay, it looks like I have to stop in the town and go to this shop. I think I have to go through this glacier and then roll-ups on the other side. I'm really worried that they'll just be way too wordy with it. Lavitz was a character that we had on Disc 1 forever ago. He was previously the spear-wielding green Dragoon party member that we have now on the left. There used to be a guy called Lavitz. He died, and then Albert took his place and inherited all his abilities after he died, which is a pretty cool mechanic. So we encountered, like, the demon-possessed ghost of Lavitz and had to fight him in the dungeon. And now we're going back to do some optional content before we go in the final dungeons. It's the point of no return. Yeah, Link should stay mute. I generally like silent protagonists, I think. Yeah, he's just Soria! Ah, shit! Yeah, I hope so, Spiky. I had to Google that. Does that mean I'm home? If they ever do a Zelda game where you play as Zelda and Link features in the game as an NPC, I'd be totally down with Zelda being mute and Link talking. Cool.
Die.
Chrono Cross does something like that when control of the player character is kind of sort of taken away. Oh, Mother 3 does that too. Like, it cuts through different chapters so that the POV character you're controlling changes, and whoever your POV character is a silent protagonist. But if you go to another chapter and they're no longer the POV character, they suddenly start talking, and it's jarring, it's really cool. It's the kind of thing that would only really ever work in a video game, you know? Yeah, I love that in Mother 3. It's pretty brilliant. So there's this cool sequence in Mother 3, or not Mother 3, Earthbound, Mother 2, where like you go and have coffee, you like drink some coffee with Mr. Saturn, and it cuts to this trippy sequence where it's like reminding you what happened in the story. And I guess part of the purpose of the sequence is to remind the player that the player and Ness aren't the same person, because it's a pretty critical plot point in Earthbound that the person holding the controller contributes to playing through the game separately from the four party members themselves. Anyway, I guess during that scene, it's the only scene in the entire game that uses kanji. The rest of the game is all hiragana and katakana. That's something that you can't translate into English, right? But it's sort of like the POV character suddenly not being mute anymore when they're not in POV. It adds some mystique to that sequence.
Storm.
Oh god, right, Serp? No. No VA for Link, period. He can grunt and growl and say, "Ah shit," when he lands from a long fall. Okay, here we go. Velvet. It looks like I can fly out of here afterwards, so... Nutty? He can get that one. It has some fancy formatting too.
Die.
I'm telling you, y'all should read this book. It's super good. Legends of Localization. I did one for Zelda 1 and one for Earthbound. It's a tomato. Really well written. Even if you haven't played either of those games or care too much about either of those games, it talks about localization challenges in general. Which one do you want me? You want me to discard or end? There we go. Sure. One of the problems you do run into with the silent protagonist, I mentioned this, is that, like, you know, Persona, for example, everybody frequently talks of and to the protagonist as though he wasn't silent. It feels weird. The rain in Spain stays mainly on the plane. Huh? Yeah! So yeah! This is Melweb that I'm at right now, right? Check the entrance. I think it's past the snowfield, isn't it? Yeah, okay. You can always leave easily after later. Didn't Jennifer Hale technically voice Samus in like Metroid Prime 1 through 3? She pretty much just like grunts. You could get Jennifer Hale for this. Did they give her voice lines in Other M? I know she has some like internal monologue in Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion.
Die.
Oh, shit. Okay, so Fox is dead. Ugh. I don't think Samus should talk. I like that Mario does charades. It's always cracked me up. Super Mario RPG. As Samus's inner monologue bothers me a little bit less, I guess. It's presented in text. It's something you can play around with. There's a short sequence of inner monologue in Earthbound that's really cool. Stands out. I think this is where we fought an optional boss before. I don't think this is where we want to go. I know, right, Yukiko? It's like, can we get on with it? It's to the point where they're constantly making jokes about how stupid it is. It's just like, we don't need that to be a thing, you know?
Yes. Go.
Oh, wow, that's much better, Magnan.
Die.
Yeah, that'd be fun, sir. Mario RPG is such a good game, isn't it? That'll be fun to do. Super Famicom cartridge.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Blossom storm.
I've got my AV to HDMI adapter coming in the mail today. If it gets in and it looks like it works, I might do a short test stream with like Super Mario All-Stars and Super Famicom or something like that. But I found that cartridge, like, it was one of the few cartridges that didn't have any English text on it, just had Mario on it, a bunch of Japanese text, so I went to the merchant and I was like, is this Super Mario All-Stars? And he was confused, because I guess it's called Super Mario Collection in Japan. And I said, Mario 1, 2, 2, 3? And he said, Mario 1, 2, 3, USA. And I was like, okay, yeah, this is the game that I want.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Well, there's a scene in Luminous Hall in Earthbound where you hear Ness's internal monologue briefly, and then they can kind of explore that in Magicant as well. I think it's a storytelling tool that you have. Once you've committed to a silent protagonist and decided that that's a rule, it's a rule that you can selectively break for a dramatic effect.
Demons dance.
You have to be really clever about it. Yeah.
Yes. Go.
So that's something that Itoi does really well in both Earthbound and Mother 3. Establishing rules and then kind of breaking them. Yeah, like when Silent Bob speaks, exactly, Chaos. That has so much impact, he's like, no ticket. There are some rules that shouldn't be broken. It's like the classic sitcom problem of you have two characters that have extreme sexual or romantic tension between them, and like if you ever got them together, it would ruin the tone of the show. You kind of have to stay true to that. Don't break that rule. Mulder and Scully in the X-Files, you know. Basically, if fanfic writers are begging and pleading for it to happen, you should never, ever, ever do it, ever. Mario says, thank you so much for playing my game. Nothing particularly advanced.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Yeah, it's a bummer, Chaos. That show is really bad. That's just a bummer.
Die. Demons dance.
They should bring back Captain N and have it not be terrible. Yeah, that's fun, Swecky.
Yes. Go.
Oh. I wish we had like full-on character design arising from limitations like we did back in the day. Like, it's so funny to think about the evolution of Mario just being because, well, we have a really limited color palette, so he has to be wearing overalls so you can even distinguish his feet from his arms. Who wears overalls? Plumbers, I guess. He needs a mustache so you can see his face and understand his face better. Should have a hat too. I think they named him Mario because there was a janitor at Nintendo of America named Mario, is that it? After they changed it from Jumpman. Yeah, I used to love those as a kid too. Great cast. Some of those shows I'll go back and watch them again. Like especially the original like late 80s, early 90s Ninja Turtles cartoon. It was just bad. It's not good. I remember it extremely fondly. I remember watching it like, oh, this is gonna be great. I'm like, this actually isn't too great. I'm trying to think, like, what are some kids shows that have aged well? I guess Beast Wars is still pretty good. I think most of the kids shows being made now, like Steven Universe and Adventure Time, regular show, will stand the test of time. They're very good.
Die.
Don't feel exploitative.
Demon steps.
Yeah. Just live with your memories. Don't actually watch it again. Thundercats ain't so great. Yeah, SpongeBob is good. Maybe SpongeBob is around the start. Gargoyles is super solid. That's true. Yeah. Gargoyles withstands the test of time. Batman the Animated Series. The original X-Men and Spider-Man cartoons. It must have been like a renaissance around 1994 or 1995 or something, where they said, you know what, let's make good cartoons. Again. Tiny Toons. Animaniacs. Thank you, Johan. They are hard, aren't they? It's rough. Keith David. I love Keith David's character in Adventure Time, the Flame King. Well, even shows like Gumball and oh god, what's the name of the show?
Die.
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab. That's fantastic, Akifall. I hope that they, well, we don't really have cool arcades in the US. That arcade we went to in Akihabara was fucking rad, man. Dissidia is a pretty fun game. I couldn't believe how much playtime they give you on those machines in Japan. Like, you put in a 100 yen coin, so it's like, I don't know, 85 cents. Which if you put in $1 for an arcade game in America, you're probably going to get about 2 minutes of playtime. But you get a solid like 20-30 minutes. You put in $1 for Final Fantasy Theatrhythm, that gets you 3 songs. That's a lot of time. Too bad we'll never see them over here. Maybe we'll get a localized like console version.
Demon steps.
Rocko's Modern Life, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Cartoon Network had like a first golden age there of original cartoons. After they decided to stop just showing like old Hanna-Barbera. I think that's the war, right? It's Warner Brothers versus Hanna-Barbera.
Die.
Yeah, well, there's some shows like I don't think Ed, and Eddie was super great, or Cow and Chicken. Um, Basically, any of those shows that were dependent on potty humor. I, I know I'm gonna get crucified for this, but I hate Rugrats and Doug. I'm sorry. It just hit me at the wrong time in my life, I guess. I know people who love Doug. I think Doug was the harbinger of the like Disney Channel like tween soap opera. Like, so I'm probably unfairly angry at it for heralding in that mess. I think a lot of those shitty shows have been offloaded into like live action Disney tween dramas. Disney's always been pretty good.
Yes. Go.
Oh, sorry, no. I didn't mean to connect those together. I don't like things with potty humor. Full stop. Separate statement, I also don't like Rugrats and Doug. For different reasons. Potty humor shows to me were like Cow and Chicken, like the gross out thing. Apparently that was really successful in marketing in the 90s, which is why Earthbound was marketed that way. Japan, Mother 2 is marketed as like your whole family should play this game, this is for everybody. And America was marketed as this game stinks, and they like added all these like poop, fart, and burping jokes. Yeah, ABC Family. I think I blame Doug for that. So I'm not the biggest fan of Ren and Stimpy, but I recognize the importance of Ren and Stimpy. It's not a huge... Like, I wouldn't not watch the show, but I'm also not crazy about it. Ren and Stimpy had a pretty huge influence on SpongeBob's animation style, especially like whenever they do those weird transitions in SpongeBob where you get like ultra close up on a character and it looks kind of gross. That's totally John K. from Ren and Stimpy. You do, but it's not like the focus of the whole game. Or at least the game doesn't double down on those kinds of jokes as like its main message, right? And that the Legends of Localization book shows some of the reviews for Earthbound when it first came out. Oh, they're awful. They all sound like they're written by 12-year-olds. These are from like actual respected magazines. Someone said it's a if you want to have a toddler's romp in a McDonald's playground, you should play Earthbound. Shit. Wow. This game is for babies. It's not. There's not even any violence, I think one of it said. Glad that I wasn't following like reviews, critical reception at the time. Tomato jokes about it a couple times in the book, like they're talking about the whole, you know, go abort this alien fetus in the past, or like we're going to kill you and put your souls into robots. So yeah, there's our fun romp in a McDonald's playground.
Yes. Go.
Yeah, influence a lot of the better Nicktoons, totally agree.
Blossom Storm.
I think as a general trend, though, that it's probably something cyclical, right? Like, the earliest cartoons weren't really for kids. They were watchable by kids, but like, Flintstones was very much focused on Fred as the main character, and his get-rich-quick schemes, like, more adult-focused in general. Oh, right, they told me to come back here after I talked to Douchebag. I forgot all about this. Like the sequence with Pooh where he has to like rip off all of his arms and legs. Right, Chaos. I'd say that Earthbound was the first retro game too. That's super in vogue now, but a lot of people were complaining that the graphics look too much like the NES. Looney Tunes had a lot of adult humor in it too. And then Hanna-Barbera comes around, and they're very bad. Like, maybe not all Hanna-Barbera, but there's a lot of just exploitative Hanna-Barbera cartoons that are just like, let's make money. Let's spend as little money as possible and put out the barest, tiniest amount of effort to make the most money possible. I think the 90s you kind of start seeing a renaissance against it. Like, no, if we're going to make a cartoon, let's actually try to make it decent.
Yes. Go.
Die.
Oh, I thought I had that one. Bummer. Oh well. Some people's editions. Okay, so I think we go in all those rooms that have like a little Dragoon spirit in them, and that's what's going to trigger the next boss fights, maybe? So I can find a save point. Hey, the long search is over. Please save the souls of the four Dragoons who are our companions. Okay. Surely you can't be serious. Thanks, Rose. Alright, so we're going to wrap up these four Dragoon spirits, and then we'll go into the final dungeon, and I'll probably just run over time tonight. I said Andrea is traveling for work. Another science conference this weekend. This one's super brief, though. Oh, thank you, Kevin, for looking out. I can heal in between each one. Appreciate that. I'm so close to getting Dart's new edition. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley.
Yes. Go.
If we ever get like airplane quality, just absurd parody films back. I feel like parody films have been in a gutter since Mel Brooks stopped making them. He has a very different approach to it than like Airplane. Airplane's more like rapid fire, stupid jokes and puns and visual gags. But I don't think we've seen a movie like that in a long time. You have all the really shitty, like, scary movie, epic movie, not another teen movie. They're bad. They go for like the, look at me, I'm referencing this thing that happened. Isn't that funny on its own? No, it's not. Item stolen? Oh, I didn't even try to hear that. Thank God. I didn't know what they stole. Like a healing ring or something. Right, Yukiko. You have to like do your own thing with it. You can't just recreate the original. You already have a problem with sketch comedy in general where it's like, how do you end it? And some sketch comedians are better at ending it than others. Monty Python was the best because they just never ended a sketch. When it stopped being funny, they just transitioned to the next sketch immediately. Yeah, Austin Powers is good. I can get behind that. I think it decreased in quality with each sequel. comedy tends to run into a problem where it just becomes the easy joke is to reference a joke you already made, you know? Dolls make me nauseous. These are mementos to remind me of the taste of blood dripping from my fist. I think something was lost in translation there. So like this? You're like squeezing the blood like an orange? People kill by evil can save if they find a memento in such poor taste as the tune. Fucking Kansas, man. The shitty state to drive through. Shitty Dragoon likes blood. The taste of his fist. Oh yeah, hot. Okay, you're right. You're right. He understands visual comedy. He has a very different approach than either. Like I wouldn't say either of those are like Airplane or Mel Brooks, because he like tries to make an actually good dramatic film that's also really funny. Maybe maybe you have to do it that way these days. Like you can't just do sincere parody anymore. Shaun of the Dead was great. It's too bad that he ended up getting severed from Ant-Man. Yeah, underlining their humor. That's the way to put it, Johan. There's very much a did you get it? Did you get it? Huh? It has a very like focus group feel to it. They exclude any jokes that only 20% of the audience laughs at. Could transform people. There's a merchant not terribly far from here, so I could also just throw out a heal here. Probably transform Albert to get the Rose Storm. Shit. Really gotta stop screwing that up, man.
Die. Demon stance.
Yeah, right, Yukiko? Photo. Yeah, I think that it's a slider, right? You can make it so everyone gets your joke, but it's probably less funny than if it's a joke that, you know, only 10% of your audience is going to catch the first pass, but if it's like that, it might be a little bit stronger humor. Not always true, I think. Like, I think my favorite stand-up comedian of all time is probably Mitch Hedberg, and he doesn't really tell very many obscure jokes. He's not reliant on reference. I'll get transformance to it. Humor's tough.
Rose Storm.
I wonder if anyone's ever written a book on like comedy elementals. Oh shit, thought I pressed it in time.
Die. Demon stance.
I haven't thought about this at length, so I don't know if I actually believe this, but I wonder if like the root of most comedy is set up, create expectation, subvert expectation. You know, the basic now played out Reddit switcheroo joke where you'll have like a picture of two people, and one of them is a chubby dude, and the other one's like a really attractive girl, and someone says, "Wow, you're really hot." And someone says, "Oh yeah, you know. How did she find such a catch? Womp womp." Created an expectation and you subverted it. Very funny. But I think a lot of humor is basically that.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
There we go. I think it's so much harder. I feel like becoming a professional comedian seems like one of the hardest jobs you could possibly pursue. Just think of the stress. Even just imagine like the amount of time you spend working on a joke, and how you eventually hate the joke because you've spent so much time refining it. Other people still find it funny. Holy shit! This attack is bonkers! Why is such a rad attack happening right now? He's a Dragoon, resummoning his dragon spirit. It's just like, you're just kind of hitting us with a spear every now and then, no big deal, and then suddenly he summons a god to blow us up with lightning blast. I know, right? Yeah, that's like a different skill set that you have to manage. I think that's one of the things I really liked about Mitch Hedberg. He handled when his jokes bombed really well, and he got you on his side.
Die.
Yeah, Tomb Raider has really solid writing. That game is just really good. Andrew, I really enjoyed it too. Tried doing those, I'm gonna fail. I wonder why these attacks consistently do less damage than disregard. I was gonna say than additions, but then it did 900 damage. This guy's got a gnarly beard.
Thunder gun attack.
Thunder gun attack. Probably should heal soonish. Okay, we got him to half health. That's good.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Moon strike.
They don't have to yell their jokes. That's not good. It's the one person we didn't want him to individually target there. Atomic Mine. Bye, Rose. Probably. Wait, no, she survived! Hooray! A happy ending for the rich people.
Yes. Go. Go.
There's a subreddit called R Stand-Up Shots. It's like amateur stand-up comedians. And one of the favorite jokes I saw on there the other day was like back in December. Let's end the holiday season debate. No one should say Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays. Instead, everyone should lower their heads, walk by silently, and carry the burden of life alone. That's the kind of thing that really cracks me up. Andrea doesn't like that humor as much. The kind of like George Carlin, Louis C.K. like Life is miserable, but not really jokes. Oh, I'll have to check that out, Plugruski. Hey, good morning, Sornus. You nap well, I pray. Recast for a storm here. This guy hits very hard. I have to be in the right mood for anti-comedy. Anti-comedy is actually really hard to do because you have to be careful to not turn it into just random humor. You know, holds up Spork, I'm the Penguin of Doom, etc., etc. So I wonder how much of that is presentation, delivery, timing.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Moon strike.
Oh, that's interesting, Borbrewski. Yeah, your moneymaker
Atomic mine.
versus what you really want to do. Tiny dragon. That's perfect. Oh, man, this guy's way too evasive. Missing against an enemy like this that has these long ass attacks. Not good. Probably Twitch sends out Friday afternoon emails about what's going on their site. I wonder if they are trying to get more traffic on the weekend and have less traffic. I imagine they're more popular on the weekends than during the weekdays.
Yes. Go.
Shit. Which fighter are you on in FF6, Blaster? Whoops, man. I am just not succeeding today. On this boss, at least. Oh, that was a really late counter. I guess this one's not gonna do it. At least he's down to red. That'd be a cool night.
Yes. Go.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever laughed at Monty Python because it was random. Right. Oh, that fight, yeah.
Thunder got attacked.
What party are you using? Ah, very good. Dick move, dude. You have to go twice in a row. Ugh. These bosses that have a high speed stat. Oh, she's dead. they're rough just because the attack animations are so long in general. Oh, that's a bummer. She could have just barely lived. It was such a small amount of damage. Blackadder is great. Yeah. Were they talking about doing another season? Set in the 80s, I think. Let's see. Yeah, Rowan Atkinson. He's pretty good in Mr. Bean, but I like Blackadder a lot. Yeah, Monty Python can be hit and miss, but there's so many sketches and they happen so quickly, and they'll abandon ship on something that's not terribly great. So, like, I really like Key and Peele. I think that they have a big problem with ending their sketches, and they often don't know when to bail out if their idea is kind of weak. So a sketch that's not so great may have been okay if it had only been, you know, a minute long, gets stretched out to 5 minutes, and it really stands out. It's not wonderful.
Die.
I'll have to just kill this guy before using another item.
Stands.
Let's see. Hey, look at that. The Dragoon. Violet Stone. Hey! Darts Final Edition. Get hype. Yeah, I know, right? I love that about Mr. Show with Bob and David. If you've never watched Mr. Show, you should try to get it. I think you can watch it if you have HBO Go. It's not the nobleness of Shirley, which I could never have, or take me somewhere I could otherwise never go. Even after death, looking for that place. Oh, you never watched Mr. Show, Polar Brewski? You're in for a treat. It's David Cross and Bob Odenkirk. Saul from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. And a bunch of other stuff too. Really good sketch comedy. It also is the introduction of Tom Kenny before he started getting really hard into voice acting. It's the voice of SpongeBob and everything. Tom Kenny is in basically every video game and cartoon. Oh man, you already like Bob Odenkirk and you haven't watched Mr. Show? You've got to get on that, man. They've got some really good sketches. If you just need a quick like Mr. Show primer, you should watch the Pentecostal Satanist like sketch of that one. Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Hail Satan! It's like the 700 Club, but if it was run by Satanists. They bring out David Cross in a wheelchair. It's like parodying the faith healing thing. It's like, son, why are you in a wheelchair? He's like, because I don't want to get up. And why don't you want to get up, son? Because I'm lazy, and a sinful child will bring them forth. There's Louis with the scripture.
Yes. Go.
Oh, I love Mr. Show. Yeah, he really nails Better Call Saul, especially Kupo. That show is great.
Die.
Andrew and I need to finish season 2 still. The first season was outstanding. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, I think I found it. Yeah. It looks like the quality's not great. Yeah, I think that season 2 is airing when Andrew and I moved to New Mexico, so we were a little busy. I feel refreshed. Wonder if the healing power of Shirley still remains here. Ah, this game. Reduces damage from thunder-based attack by half. Okay, does that make sense? Sornus may have gotten a better one. I also really like they have a sketch, like, it's just stupid sketch premise, but it's like, it's all these mobsters, and the mob boss insists that there's no higher number than 24. 24 is the highest number, and it keeps getting challenged. Oh, Sornus is like the same one I was talking about. Yeah, it's a pretty classic sketch. Great minds. Yeah, same sketches. They all got the giant hair. The dude with the like white wig is Tom Kenny. SpongeBob, Abner Double Deal, the voice of the announcer in the Blitzball tournament in Final Fantasy X. Many, many, many roles. Ice King from Adventure Time. Like 7 out of 10 characters in Spyro, including Spyro. Subjugation in Mayfield. I think I completely understand where life comes from and where life goes. Wingwings have been manipulating souls from Mayfield, a place known as the Death Capital and the Crystal Palace. Who saw in Mayfield the destination of life, the darkness opened up into hell. A world of shadows without light. That's why you cannot die. Oh, that sucks, Sornus. I'm sorry. I've been on both sides of that, and both of them suck. It sucks when tabletop means you get canceled because somebody can't make it, but it sucks to be the person who can't make it. Or feeling pressured like you should go, even though you're really not feeling it because everyone else is dependent on you. That's why I don't do hardcore raiding in MMOs. I don't like having that. This is an obligation now. But it kind of comes with the territory. It's a bummer.
Die.
Oh, I forgot to switch Darts Edition. That's okay, he'll just do a bunch of damage in this battle. Guys, don't let me forget to switch Darts Edition after this battle. You would be so kind. Maybe I can just avoid it being a problem by turning into a Dragoon and blasting him. Yeah, I know, right, Sornus? I'm the same. We've had that with Final Fantasy XIV. We have this running thread in the background that's like, let's try to schedule the next Final Fantasy XIV session. And there's always one person who can't come, and they're like, you should play without us. No, we're not. What's going on in GDQ right now, sir? Oh, pretty good damage. 1182. 2 in a row. Wasn't Spiky saying that there's like a GDQ Discord that's a little bit more chill? That might be a good solution for something like GDQ. Don't all those subs go to charity too? It's not like, you know, any of the streamers there are going to be reading chat.
Die.
Oh shit. You know, I wonder if there's some kind of tech solution to that. I don't know what it would look like, but what if, like, so a lot of channels have an R9K mode where you have to enter unique text. If someone else just put PogChamp by itself, you can't do PogChamp as well, otherwise it'll time you out. But I wonder if there's a way to, like, monitor similar words in each chat message and consolidate them into a single message and just remove the users who selected it. So, like, if everybody's saying PogChamp, just, like, make an increasingly large PogChamp face instead of having the chat keep scrolling for each person who enters it. Probably have to get off of IRC to do something like that. Yeah, so it's like you're seeing like a word cloud of what people are typing in the chat instead of right. And even if they like maybe kept that part of the chat separate from the rest of it, so chat that qualifies as being redundant with, you know, the rest of chat contributes to making that PogChamp face bigger and bigger, or like the hype word bigger and bigger. Then there's a separate section of chat that doesn't share anything in common with that. I don't know. I think it's still probably kicking the can down the road.
Die.
I think it's an unsolvable problem. I don't think that the Twitch model of chat having meaningful interaction with the streamer is sustainable at very high levels of viewership. You can do things to make it last longer. Sub-only mode, R9K, slow mode. Yeah, I think there's some apps that people have put together that will do that on screen. They'll like consolidate emotes or show you what's going on in chat. Not the kind of thing I'd want to use screen real estate for, though.
Die. Demons dance.
Do flame shot. You just get bare text. Have you tried using Chatty before, Knight? Yeah, I don't think emotes are a problem by themselves, necessarily. They're fun.
Die. Demons dance.
There's that feeling of camaraderie you get from them. I'm hoping that Discord offers as a paid server option a way to increase the number of custom emotes you can allow, so that would be a cool sub-perk. Add a custom emote. Right now I think you can only have 50 of them or so, so you want to invest into that until it's easier to do. Somewhere in the East Country there is the legend. Life does not come from anywhere and go anywhere, it just goes around with all their lives. It's part of a great wheel. The life stream. I can come back again to the place with warm lives. Maybe ahead in the hell you saw in Mayfield, there might be a place with light waiting for you. All is it? You don't really have a revenue model right now. Kind of a problem. I think you can pay for a vanity URL, so it's discord.gg/Marstead. But like, I can already pay for a domain name and have discord.marstead.com. There's a way to apply to be a Discord partner. I might actually try to do that. That opens up some of those vanity options, like the vanity URL. Yeah. Discord's lack of revenue model has been a scary thing for me since they first came out, because it's such an amazing service. It's like just strictly better than TeamSpeak or Mumble. It offers all those features and it's so much more, and the fact that there's no way they could possibly be making money off of it, given that it's completely free, makes me worried it's not going to be around forever. My original theory is that they were going to try to get bought out by Twitch and have Discord just replace IRC, since IRC has a lot of problems. It's outdated. It's built on the husk of an old chat system. But then after Twitch bought Curse, I got worried that they were going to do that instead. Yeah. Ads would be fine. Oh, what features would you say are better in TeamSpeak Propagator? Given that it costs money. And you have to host servers on your own machine or pay someone for hosting. If they had a revenue model where like Discord server owners had to pay for vanity features like extra emote slots or vanity URLs, like things that improve the functionality of their server specifically, I think that's probably the way to go. That way you're not requiring all of your users to pay, you're getting the content creators to pay. I would happily spend money on that sort of thing. Thank you, Kevin. I did not. Totally forgot. It's just on autopilot. Fortunately, I only got 2 attacks off of it. So not a lot of waste. Blazing Dynamo, 7 steps. Cool. Has that ever been a problem, though, Propagator? Ah, the audio codec is better in TeamSpeak 3. Could be true. Yeah, it's so much easier. You just throw someone a link and they can get in Discord. I remember trying to get people into TeamSpeak was a hassle in and of itself back in the day. I think that was your point earlier, Propagator, right? That it's better for this sort of purpose. It's accessible.
Die.
Yay, his final edition is manageable. Also gives a shit ton of SP. Yeah, the mobile advantage Yukiko of Discord, the fact that I can use it as like a text message service, I don't have to give my phone number out to people. Y'all can send me a DM and it'll ping me on my phone. Before Discord, I was having to use like the Twitch messaging system or Whispers for things like that, and it was really shitty. Yeah, for sure. I guess I use the voice pretty frequently. I almost use Discord as an external like chat community app more than anything else. When I've used the voice, it's been fine. But I don't have particularly high standards for that sort of thing. Don't think there's anything else I can get up here. I can try hanging left. I could see Google trying to buy Discord, actually. I don't know. I don't like curse.
Die.
Yes. Go. Go.
I very much enjoy that addition. Good enough with it that I should probably offload the speed items that I have and give them to Albert so he can start catching up on his. I don't think Dart's that slow by himself. We just wanted to get him to unlock his final edition. Orange juice, run, hype. And I think I am just going to run late, folks, until we beat this game tonight, since I'm able to, and we're fairly close. Taking some extra time to go do these side quests, but I think it's ultimately worth it. Giganto ring, yeah, okay. Combat shoes. Giganto ring. Wherever it is. Wait, I'm blind, aren't I? Where is it? Can he not use it? Oh, I didn't. I'm a dumbass. I didn't actually unequip it. Okay. Hey, Andrea. Good, I'm glad you made it. What's your schedule for tonight? Are you just going to the hotel and crashing? You getting dinner with anybody? Okay, so this, like, simple switching of gear was significantly more complicated than it needed to be. But now it's done, so we can move on. That's where I just came from. Should go in this door up here. Cool. Get some sleep. What happened? How'd you put that tag on your bag? That's scary. I've never missed a connection that was close. If I've missed a connection, it's always been super obvious that I was gonna miss it. Off by like hours. Did you have to run to your connection? You make me feel lonely like everybody else. She has a really nice room compared to other Dragoons who are just living in like ruined stone houses. I know, right, Yukiko? Everything about flying, like, even just getting in line for security, just want it to be over. Someone needs to invent, like, a shot that you can put in your neck. Knock me out for X hours. Let me just skip time here.
Die.
I'm glad you made it.
Demons dance.
Something where if you already have an anxiety disorder, flying really compounds that pretty badly. The airports are fun. They're a different flavor, except for LAX. It's the armpit of America. Den of Vipers. Played Pokemon Go there and got nothing but Ekans the whole time. Somebody new.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo.
Yeah, that's cool. Propagable. I mentioned in the Marstead travel channel that coming back from Japan, Andrea and I have TSA pre-check. She got it because she flies really frequently, and got it for me because it's actually not that expensive if you fly more than 3 or 4 times a year. They forgot to put pre-check on my boarding pass, so I went and get it reprinted, and instead of putting pre-check on it, they put quadruple S on it, which is like super secret security screening or something like that. It was bad. This was coming back from Japan, so I had a backpack with a Super Famicom, 16 Super Famicom games, my laptop, my 3DS, 2 Xbox One controllers. Ugh. They said that I needed to take everything out of every bag, that if it couldn't be powered on, I had to give it some juice before they put it to the scanner. They'd have to do everything again. It was really excessive and for no reason. Yeah, right, Polversky. I feel like they should remove the cost for TSA pre-check, like I'd add that on taxes.
That's a bummer.
Publicly funded and then just let people schedule appointments for it. Because it's like $60 or something for 5 years. Diamond Dust? Talk to Square Enix's lawyers. Holy shit. Okay. So that's a thing. Yeah, that's kind of a cool attack animation. 1500 damage per person. Yeah, well, that's true, Andrea. Oh, grats! How long ago did you apply for it, Brewski? That's a royal pain in the butt. That sounds right. Andrea applied for it in March of last year-ish, March or April. I haven't gotten my interview yet.
Rosestorm.
He's gonna show up and ask me, so how often do you talk about your wife's government secrets on your Twitch stream? Oh, all the time. They know everything about her secret kaiju project. I should probably try turning into a Dragoon with Dart and using his Flame Blast. This looks like she's Water Elemental. And I can get one more hit in, max out his meter.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo.
Right, sir. But I could figure that out. The little number next to the rupee in the Patreon subscribers shout out is how many months they've subbed. You have to add 1 onto it. That's one of the things I have to do this weekend. Catch up on stream tasks. So if it's not a 12, it's a 9 or 10. I think that's March-ish.
Die.
Patreon sub just to blend in. Oh, very suspicious, Propagable. Very suspicious indeed. Wow, yeah, that's starting to hit pretty hard. Take back what I said earlier. I'm sorry, chocolates. I didn't mean what I said. Bum, bum, bum. Now we're
Die. Demon stance.
This is what Mario used to look like. The old bearer of her Pokemon spirit. Dragoon spirit. Like what? Marsteads are nothing like Pokemon. Okay, if it's an animal and it's subservient to you, it's a Pokemon. It's a really cool animation. Very good chance it's just going to kill her outright. I don't know. Guess she was healed up enough. That's exciting. Probably just push through and try to finish her off here. Yeah, I can... Whenever I get the counter on the second step, I just don't know what the timing is. It's too hard. Farewell, Facebook. Oh, I guess that's true, right, Knight? Because we took it from that Wingly lady. Can't need more gym patches. It's still a Pokemon, right? Oops. Hey Ben, are you so soft and furry? Oh, Indra, are you still watching? Indra might be watching. She can see how soft and furry you are. I'm sure she's forgotten by now. It's only been like 8 hours. Oh yes, Ben. Hello. Glad he was doing this again. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. It ain't easy being cheesy. Did you hurt your ear? There's one ear is pinned back, and you got into a fight with Marty and hurt it. Thanks, Ben. Just headbutt my chin. Appreciate that. I think there's one more of these. Let's go. Okie dokie. Oh, awesome, Aki Fall. Should probably do an allergy screening. Never formally been treated for it. They just happened to get better when I became an adult. I had like debilitating allergies when I was a kid, where it was constantly one nostril was always stuffed and one was constantly running. Like there was tears in my eyes always. It was really awful. Is it a force propagable? Exactly right. Yes, Ben. You're the one who feeds me sometimes. Feed me. Oh my god, Ben. I can't save the game when you sit on the controller like that. There you go. Yes, Ben. Indeed. Oh, nope. Bummer. Didn't get a counter that time and I screwed up the last input.
Die.
Oh, screwed up the last one there too. I just didn't press the button. Thought it was gonna be shorter than that. Cool. We'll go fight the last Dragoon Spirit and we'll go into the final dungeon. That'd be great. Guinea pigs. Bye, Ben. I think this is right. I think there's only one more. It's just 4, right? Or is it all the Dragoon Spirits? I guess that's a lot of XP if it's all of them. It's 4. Gotcha. Gotta fight Ballsack. I'm sure I promised. Use watches. Ah, the Golden Dragoon Spirit. Got it. Let's tie into the scroll. I guess that makes sense because Rose wouldn't have an old Dragoon Spirit to fight. Neither would Dart. Gotcha, Kevin. Was he the bearer of the Red Dragoon Spirit? And surely was Silver, right? You better believe it. Ouch. Holy shit, that hurts, okay. Right, sorry. Working on it. Part of my project. Don't lose. Probably a good idea. Alright, may as well use it. This is the last one. Use my Dragoon powers here. Seems correct. If we have trouble with it, we could always restart and get the special attack primed up. This has generally done really good damage, though. Oh, seriously, Knight? I would have expected he would be super slow like Kongola, right?
Final burst.
1857. That's pretty solid. Oh, cool. Get his summon. These animations have been really cool so far. They're different from the ones we can use, right?
Strike!
Seems like you did us a favor by striking that meteor there, man. Oh, okay. I understand. Oh, they're the same. There's just very little overlap with the ones I actually ever use. Basically all of our MP on that. Gotta drop a meteor on somebody. Who's that even a reference to? That sounds fun, Sorns. Oh man, that hit really hard. Sweet. Now, the fact that it makes that, like, the little colorful animation that usually only shows up during a special, does it gain the benefit as though you were in special? You use that high cost attack?
Blossom Storm!
He's got pretty good physical defense, that makes sense. Assume Kongol's the same. High physical defense, crappy magic defense.
Astral plane.
If that were tabletop, we'd probably just do Fate, right? Easy mode, where everyone come up with their traits they can invoke. Okay, getting better with that. Glad I don't get a counter. Ow. I'll have to make a final decision about what items I want to bring into the final area, too. Since it sounds like the there's not going to be any opportunity to shop for stuff, so I'll have to be really careful about how many of them I use. I'll probably bring more Phoenix Downs. Maybe dump some of those reusable combat items that I never use. The Psych Bomb's not reusable because I screwed up the sequence with Claire, right? In all the games. Now we're at yellow health, so he has something like 14,000 HP. Reasonable. Yeah. I screwed up the segment where we got it, though. Like, I did everyone's prompts correctly, but I got Miranda's wrong. I thought that meant that it's only a one-time use. Yeah, all the other ones were obvious which ones to select. I wasn't really sure on hers, but I was like, you know, she should fight to the death. What JRPG value are they trying to impart in me here? And I'd already like saved over it. It was too late for me to do it. Like, this guy has the most hit points, but he's like the least, he's the smallest threat. It's not terribly dangerous. Maybe cast Rose Storms in case, though.
Rose Storm.
Oh, Ben. You're so clean. So clean. Ooh, that was awful. High physical defense. Ouch. Ow. Even that one only does 600 damage. It's cool they recorded the voice lines again for those same attacks. They could have another character use them. Given that we're going to push through and beat this game tonight, I would expect that let's end the vote for the next long game at midnight Pacific tonight. If you want to get your votes in, I'll post it in Discord as well. Now's your chance. We'll do an auction for another short game slot as well that will run until tomorrow night at midnight. think we need to do, let's see if we do 2 more short game auctions and then long game slots will open up again. Right now, Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga is in the lead, pretty sizable lead, about 130 votes over Tactics Ogre. There's a lot of tier points sitting out there, so who knows. Oh wait, I got it screwed up because it's almost always short games. I'm sorry, Sornus, I didn't mean to trick you there. No, actually, it's going to be a long game slot because we need to get 2 more long game slots and then the short and long game sides are balanced. My bad. Used to it being the opposite of whatever we do since we finish short games such higher frequency. I know, right? It's happened. The inside joke I use with Andrea and Kat and Donovan is that I Stephen Colbert you. I told this story, it's unnecessarily long, it's just a stupid turn of phrase. Basically, I went to the grocery store when Stephen Colbert's American Dream Ben & Jerry's flavor came out, and we were both looking in the ice cream aisle, not knowing that we were both looking for that flavor. And I said out loud, Stephen Colbert's American Dream, as though I were reading it to see if he also saw it. And he was like, "What? Where?" And I was like, "Oh shit, man. I'm sorry. I don't actually see it. I was hoping you saw it." Stephen Colbert Jew. Monster. Balzac's at red health. Things are looking up. Things looking up. Millhouse. No, we didn't. The ice cream wasn't even there, so I completely Stephen Colbert in. Stephen Colbert's American Dreamed in. My favorite Ben & Jerry's flavor is fish food. It's one that Andrew introduced me to. Good.
Die.
Yeah, she late combo counter, trying to trick me.
Stance.
I feel like if any company's gonna do that, it would be Ben & Jerry's, right, Yukubo? What's in Chubby Hubby? I think I've heard of that one. And part of the trick with that addition is that if it's gonna counter, it always counters on the second step. The gold dragon is like a giant sand tank. Oh, that sounds really good. Pretzels and chocolate are like chicken and waffles. It's amazing how well they go together. Big enough deeps to take out my man. My man! 2 in a row. It's high on the list of things I ain't trying to hear. Holy shit! I went from this fight being kind of easy to suddenly being worried that I might game over here soon. Do I give all the XP to Dart? Actually, I wouldn't feel too bad doing that. Is there a Dragoon spirit power that reses all party members? I feel like this is by far what gets me in the most trouble in this game. When I have 2 dead party members, it's just really hard to recover. Moonlight does 1. Sure. Thought he was going to go twice there. I was like, no! No! That was lucky. I can get a healing breeze off before he gets to go. I doubt it. As long as he doesn't do that super move where he summons the golden dragon, it's probably fine. No. And he has to not go twice. Looks like all of those ended up being true. I was really worried, but we recovered.
Yes. Go.
Not quite. Also not quite. It's too bad. Hey! Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. And everyone gets the XP. And Albert is at max Dragoon level now. Fantastic. Must have fallen way behind on levels or something. He's been getting most of the level ups from these battles. God, Ikupo, it's... I don't know. Just the general reaction to things that haven't been released yet. Like... not just the media, just like the gaming community in general is... I don't know, I feel like it's easier for gamers to bond on things that they all agree they don't like. And this is a general societal problem that it's easier to bond with others about things you hate versus things that you all love. I think it's a kind of a culture of negativity. Like, I haven't heard anyone say, man, maybe the fact that they're charging for the online service means that it'll actually be pretty robust and good and we'll get a chance to try it out with the free trial. It's like, no, they're garbage. They're charging for online. Yeah, I agree, Aki. The NFC and Milo thing, too. Preemptive funeral.
Yes.
Ugh.
Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Yeah. I think the Wii U had a lot more severe problems than the Nintendo Switch, though. But it's true, it's also a problem. It's just this general negativity towards Nintendo. I don't know how Sony and Microsoft, they could just power through it. Nintendo just ignores it, which isn't quite the same as powering through it. Does anything special happen now that I've defeated the Dragoons? Is there like somewhere new I can go? Cash them in, Kevin or Knight? Or is it, you go here, you get the XP, you get the item drops, and then you bounce back to the final dungeon? Okay, cool. Thank you for confirming. See if these merchants have kind of stuff that I'm looking for. Yo, dog. Okay, things I need. Good. Yeah. No, I needed all of those things, so it was totally worth doing. Just making sure there wasn't some bonus for finishing it. I'm gonna use that smoke ball. Even though it's cool. Still need to level up additions. I regret selling it already, but I'm just gonna power through and we'll let it go. It's okay. Sometimes you gotta sell your shit that you don't use. Magic 6 Stone didn't work on that earlier boss. Could sell it. Or I could sell one of these Moon Serenade. I definitely don't need as many of them. Probably only use it in like one fight. Should be good. Hopefully. Oh yeah, the I forgot about the camera. So you could like do rock, paper, scissors and it can tell like how far away your hand is. They spent very little time on it. I kind of interpreted them as talking about it as though it was just a kind of a like the Wii sensor bar and the camera that's in front of the Wiimotes. But it sounds like it's more advanced than that.
Die. Demon stance.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. Sorn of Spare. I hope they turn around on that, especially since like the Xbox and Sony systems aren't giving you games that are 25 years old. Even if they have the added online functionality, which is cool. Like, I get where they're going with it. It's going to take them a lot of effort to develop custom online features for each of these old games, but still. But I see, like, that's the kind of, you know, I'm concerned. Here are things that I think are a problem. It's not presented as hyperbole, but like the Nintendo Switch is failure piece of trash because of this quibble I have with it. Or like, no. Yeah, I'm not really convinced by it. I'm not really excited. I don't think I want to pre-order it. Maybe I'll wait for more games I'm interested in, and then I might pick it up. You know, versus that launch announcement was garbage. No one should ever buy this thing. Or I'm not really a console gamer. I don't think there are any Nintendo exclusive games that I really want to play on the Switch. And I don't really play portably anyway, so I probably won't buy one. Also reasonable, you know? As those aren't the kinds of ideas that I think survive. Like, they're not competitive ideas in the arms race discussion. Yeah. I think that's the most disappointing thing I've heard so far, that the free game is something that you end up having to pay for. I think the way that Sony and Xbox handle it, if you cancel your subscription, the games that they gave you for free, the complimentary games, I think is propagable, it's a good word to use, they become deactive until, or they're deactivated until you renew your subscription. That's still not great, but that's slightly better.
Die. Demon stance.
You don't have to be subbed to play them. I think you keep them forever on both platforms, but you have to have an active sub, otherwise they get turned off. I might be making that up.
Blossom Storm!
Yeah, no, it's a more general concern I have about just humanity. It's the rise of the internet. I think that hyperbolic ideas are more likely to survive, and probably before the internet, if you were wildly hyperbolic about the crazy, off-the-wall, ridiculous opinion you had, people around you would be like, you're ridiculous. But now it's so easy to find like-minded people who yell and scream with you that you can get into this bubble where everyone can shout at each other. Yeah, right, propaganda.
Die.
Honestly, depending on what they mean by adding online multiplayer to the NES and Super Nintendo games, that is a fairly significant additional effort. So if they wanted to charge for those games, I totally get it. I feel like they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot by presenting it that way. Like, they would almost be better off saying, hey, once a month we're going to release a game that has added online features and you can buy it. Maybe, like, we'll give you a discount. Or, well, you'll need to have the online sub to play them. You know, but by saying, hey, we're going to let you play this game that we're adding these features to for a month for free, and then you have to pay for it, it's actually worse than them just saying we're going to sell you these games. I feel like, because now you're forced to compare it to the Sony and the Microsoft systems. It's still not ideal. I totally disagree with them deactivating it after a month. But yeah, no, I think it's been a problem for a long time, Propagable. Did put it in disc 4. Uh-oh, I'm going to save less. Hey, Mirren, how's it going? Uh-oh. Oh, please tell me that I saved recently. This isn't good. Cool, see you, Sarnas. Oh, Xbox One changed it. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far, Miran. It's a really cool game. I only ever rented it when I was a kid. I'm really hungry for JRPGs. I think I rented it once and played it for 5 or 6 hours. Never got past or even to the end of the first disc. Really like the combat system. Really just requiring you to be good at additions. I actually want to talk to this guy, right? Oh no, it's a warp in here. Okay, someone has to pay for the servers. Right. They can't... It's a big loss to take. Make it free, 6-gun. Oh boy. Yeah, one thing I kind of disagree with Nintendo on is they still feel like, you know, Donkey Kong Country 1 should be $8. I bought it on the Virtual Console to play on stream for Subblock yesterday. I was like, $8? Wow. This game is really good, and I want to give Nintendo money for it, but if it was a situation where, like, 3 or 4 times a year it went on sale so that it was like $1, that would be different. But they don't have the really significant sales. Yeah, me too, Yukiko. I did one for Starbound as well. What drew you to this game, Miro? Like, how long ago did you first play it? That's an interesting point, Akifal. I have to learn what I use parental controls. No. Talk with Andrew about it. Oh, Yukubo, I think I've bought Donkey Kong Country 5 or 6 times. I'm pretty sure I have it on the Wii as well. It's just the Wii U capture doesn't look quite as good as the 3DS capture. Colors are kind of washed out. And I bought Super Donkey Kong from Japan, so yeah, I bought that game many times. I never noticed this door over here. Oh, it's the... okay, it's You Fall. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. 6-gun, I didn't think about that. So then they can do a permanent price cut over time. Yeah, it's clever. No, that's kind of cool, actually. You can see that being a strategy if your kids are really into video games. Monitoring the amount of time they spend. Hoarding more or less time. I had nothing like that when I was a kid. I pretty much had unlimited game time. The only real punishment that you could do was take away my video games. I don't really care about anything else. Right. Well, I think if those sales didn't exist, if Steam followed the Nintendo revenue model, I would not have spent, you know, $1,900 on Steam in the last 2 years, or however much it was. I calculated in Discord recently.
Blossom Storm!
Die.
Yeah.
Demon stance.
Figure that probably will. It just depends on how you use it. I haven't really seriously thought about it. It would be like we would have to first have kids and then wait about 3 years for the kid to have any interest at all in playing video games.
Yes. Go. Go.
I asked Polarversky if him and he have thought of a solution to that. Mm-hmm. 6-gun, do you watch Adam Ruins Everything? Really cool episode we watched. It was on Christmas, the holidays, and gift giving.
Die.
Talk about that very concept.
Demon
It's really cool. It's like a skeptic show, but less aggressive than a show like Bullshit. So like they did one about how, you know, diamonds are actually worthless, or like everybody keeps citing the McDonald's hot coffee court case as an example of a frivolous lawsuit when it actually wasn't frivolous at all. Those sorts of things. Really good show. Recommend it. If you all haven't seen it before. Really well presented, always sourced arguments. And the thing I like best about the show is that he kind of has a self-deprecating tone to it, where it's like, I know that I'm ruining your fun by telling you what's really going on here. And I think that that's a little bit more conducive to getting people on your side than Bullshit's approach, which is like, if you believe this, you're a dumbass. Like, there's a reason why you think this is true. It actually isn't true. Here's the reveal. Hey, Sailor Dan. It's Ruben. How is your Friday? Assume this was not your day off? Yeah, Adam Ruins Everything. Good show. Actually, Kat and Donovan introduced us to it when they came out to visit summer last year. I was like, I don't know, it's on True TV. Ooh. I was like, hey, this is actually really good. Awesome. What are you playing? The moon is not yet set. Shauna. Once we go up this road of souls, there'll be no return. Thanks, Rose. I appreciate when games tell you at your point of return. I'm gonna make a second save in case I need to load. God forbid I have to. I assume that there's a lot of stuff beyond here. That's the co-op CRPG, Divinity Original Sin. It's only maximum of 2 players, though, isn't it? Played it for an hour with Andrea. It was pretty awesome. Kami had it as a subblock game. Should have left an empty inventory space. I don't have anything that I can throw out anymore, I don't think. Oh, that's cool. That would be crazy. 4 people. Probably dump another Moon Serenade. Or I can do a Healing Breeze, or I can do Fog. I guess I have the Healing Rains. Let's do a Fog. I almost always want to use a Breeze over a Fog. Spectral Flash. No, that's probably garbage. Sounds like an attack item. Ben, are you so CP? So CP. Right, propagable. I feel like they could have made the cartridges huge for no reason. I've seen those like giant Chinese companies will sell like this huge external hard drive, and you'll crack it open and just this empty plastic shell that has a tiny SD card in it. Yeah, that's what they've been looking like on the DS and the 3DS for a while. I definitely prefer the travel back to cartridges.
Die.
I like them better than discs.
Demon stance.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Yeah, that's pretty tiny. That's exactly the same size as the 3DS one. It still does blow my mind how much we can fit onto a tiny little cartridge like that. Yeah, right, Suardian. Not for long. It's totally gonna get destroyed. Haven't you guys played a video game before? No other way but to deal with God itself. You tell him. It's a douchebag? Zig. Ziggy piggy. Except for all those times earlier when I hid. A quiet land, a peaceful people. Fortunately, you don't know how to actually fly with those wings. Holy shit, he's using his flying ability. That doesn't happen. Arrow's already been released to the finale of the world. Hey, we made it in time, but it didn't matter because we couldn't do shit. Right. The dream to get rid of the HDMI part of it. Is this the meaning of dead end? Wings of Savin. Well, his name is Kulon, but okay. To the moon! This will be like an iconic scene. This might even be an FMV. Yep, cool FMV. Yeah, it's exactly the Lunar Cry. I've asked this before, I forget the answer. Did this one technically come out before Final Fantasy VIII, after Final Fantasy VIII, or like immediately after, immediately before? I'm curious if there was any time for one to be influenced by the other. I don't like the idea of building it directly into the monitors and screens. I like that it can be very easily portable. Moving back to like terminal computing. It's pretty cool. Whoa!
That's it?
Voice acting. Kulon looks way radder in FMV. Might be one of the biggest, like, distinctions between engine gameplay and FMV. 99. Came out in the same year, okay. So they couldn't have influenced each other then. Would have been in development for too long. Hey, look at those things. They seem nice. Fantastic. This is the last seed of the Tree of Life. Yeah. It's cool. Just do his best Fozzie Bear yell. That seems like a bad thing. It doesn't seem like this is good for anybody on endiness. Cannot fly anymore. Sorry, Cool. Oh no, Kulon's part of the pre-rendered background now. No! He looks way cooler when he did the pre-rendered background. Terribly disastrous plan laid by Sova finally has started. That's cool. Saving in the second slot here. Fight to save it hype. One sec. Cool looking area. Hello, hello. 30 divine tree, let's try it out. Better believe it. Oh, you kind of say so, Puppy. Well, thank you. These are the enemies in the final zone of the game. Final Fantasy VII had this problem too, where like there didn't seem to be a lot of connection between the enemies you ran into and the area you were in. Like 8 and 9 had a better handle on that than 10. That's a bummer. I think I was one combo press away from killing that guy in one hit. Ow! Random enemy hitting me for 800 damage. Gross. Really gotta level up Blazing Dynamo. It's not doing so great right now. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Okay. There we go, yeah, as you hit the last hit of that combo, you do like 300 extra damage. I don't know if it's just generally true for additions that completing the combo gives you a damage bonus, or if it's just the damage is divided into each hit of the combo. They earn SP each time they attack. And fruits from Divine Tree. SP toss. Hey, Tharp Gun, how's it going? How's your Friday/Saturday treatment? Ew. There it is. Now my question is, like, suppose that Rose's Demon's Dance does 1200 damage. I mean, pretend like it has 10 hits in it, even though it doesn't, just make it easy. Like, does each time you successfully press a button do 120 damage? Is it divided equally among each hit in the combo? Or is there extra damage in the last hit to reward you for completing it? I think it's the latter, not the former. I did not beat Faust. I encountered Faust. I haven't been playing the game with a walkthrough, so I haven't got all of the Stardust that you would need to be able to attempt him, right? Pretty much have to use a walkthrough and find all of them. Let's see. 40, that's why it's doing more damage. Cool. I think I just got... Alright, we're okay. Wild Force of the Moon ever since. Height. Like on a scale of Ozma to, I don't know, Emerald Weapon, how hard is Faust if you have all this Stardust? Like, can you beat him the first time you encounter him, or is it expected that you're gonna level up a whole bunch, do all the other optional bosses, then come back to him before going to the point of no return? That was cool. As we let ourselves flow in the vital force, I feel revitalized. Fantastic. After kill all the species and revive the power. Thanks, Bart. Nice touch having a little caterpillar thing up there too. Oh, gnarly. And literally gnarly. Gotcha. So you grind up a whole bunch to be able to attempt it safely, it sounds like. Hey. That? Well, he's meant to be the super boss, right? So I would assume he's the hardest boss in the game. He just nukes you a lot. Cool. Thank you, game, for giving me a full heal spot. I appreciate that. Try to remember that that's there.
Yes. Go.
He's like Emerald Weapon or Ozma.
Blazing Dynamo.
Oh, gross. Guess I could turn into a Dragoon to dispel that. I don't know if it lasts outside of combat. Spooky. See what I'm doing. Should have played the NES Friday the 13th game. Oh, is it from 1-2 switch propagable? Check that out. I think I should have saved this one for Dart to attack, so we can save some of Albert's SP. I don't think Dart is strong enough to one-shot the frog. Oh, it's not gonna matter. We can get to go first anyway. Oh, jeez, yeah, done. Too bad I can't, like, opt to use an item before exiting the screen. I think I can dump the spectral attack item thing and spectral flash. I like finding all the fruits in the tree, it's cool. So I wonder if Soa is going to be the final boss. Wow, I screwed up. I was supposed to save. That's okay. I don't think I need to go back anyway. I have so many healing items. I'll leave that second save, so at least I have some option. It will mean that I ended up not fighting the bonus bosses. It's on autopilot. I went to save my game. That's funny, so again. Okay.
Die.
It must be a common problem that they have. Shit.
Storm.
Oops, that's one dead. Isn't it like Christmas Island is right on the international date line or something like that?
Go! Blazing Dynamo!
Right. We had something that happened to us when we moved out to Los Alamos. We drove through Flagstaff, Arizona. Arizona doesn't follow daylight savings time, so we thought we were getting into our new apartment in California with like an hour to spare, but it turns out we got there like a minute after the landlords closed. They let us in and everything, but... Part of Arizona does? Jeez. There's a great number file video about how time zones and timekeeping in computers is so complicated, and be thankful that you don't have to reproduce any of that work. See if I can find it here in a sec after this battle.
Go! Go! Blazing Dynamo!
Problem with time and time zones. I think I've posted this before. Shit. Womp womp.
Die.
Probably should have saved that for Dart too. So I was talking with Andrea, she was playing some Darkest Dungeon, and interesting part of the strategy in that game, like, I think that you want to prioritize killing enemies. So even if you have an attack that tends to do 10 damage, and there's an enemy that has 20 hit points and an enemy that has 5 hit points, like, the Final Fantasy traditional JRPG rules would tell you you should attack the enemy that has 20 hit points, otherwise you're wasting damage. But you don't want to do that in Darkest Dungeon. You want to kill as many enemies as you can as soon as possible, or you're going to have a bad time. Yeah. So she was consistently trying to maximize the amount of damage and minimize the amount of damage she wasted, and spreading her damage over the enemy party. And I was like, even if they only have 1 hit point, if you can kill them, you should kill them. Yeah, exactly, 6-gun. Such a good game. Risk-reward action economy. And it feels so much more realistic that, like, or it's true in every RPG technically that if you kill an enemy, it's kind of like pre-healing. You're not taking damage from them, but you really feel that in Darkest Dungeon. Well, I think my point propagable is that, like, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest in games, well, I guess Dragon Quest less so, it's a little bit more lethal. Their random battles are typically not a huge risk, right? Like, if you let an enemy survive for another turn, it's not going to be the difference between life and death, success and failure, game overing. So, if you can do a total of 1,000 damage, it's better to do all of that damage than to waste some by, you know, dealing 800 to an enemy that only has 100 hit points left. Because it'll ultimately make the battle take less time in a game like Final Fantasy. Whereas focusing down the ads keeps you alive in Darkest Dungeon. The action opportunity cost is definitely there as well, but there's a damage cost component if you're aware of how many hit points enemies have. Pretty good damage. Not expecting to fight a caterpillar in here. Drop it and finish it, bummer. I know, right, Sailor Dan? You find some of those things out so late, you're like, oh my god. This game can go by so much faster. Actually, it's kind of a bummer, like, I always end up doing that in Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem, you can turn off so many animations such that, like, the entire enemy turn happens off screen. It just fades to black, the AI thinks for about 10 seconds, then it comes back and it's your turn again, and it's so much faster. But it really, you start to realize that you're kind of playing like a spreadsheet game. You're letting all of the RNG dice get rolled and then figure out if anyone died in between turns. It's so much more efficient and so much less fun. Yeah, that's true, Thorpgun. I fall victim to that in a lot of RPGs like this that introduce characters over time. Since I've invested in these party members, since I had them very early in the game, it's been difficult for me to try out the other party members. I think there's a little bit of XP catch-up mechanics, but the lack of addition catch-up mechanics is tricky.
Blazing Dynamo!
Yeah, exactly, 6gun. Not just alive, but on task. Yeah, I think getting Surprise Attack in Darkest Dungeon is enough to kill you. Just having your party's turn order be reversed, you just die against a random battle very easily. Oh, okay. So it turned into a cocoon Poopa? Alright. So it'll be a real boss at the end of it, I guess. Does Metapod do anything but harden?
Demons dance.
Let's see what Beedrill looks like here.
Blossom Storm!
Poopa.
Yes! Go!
Means cocoon,
Go!
man.
Blazing Dynamo!
Oh, yikes. Propagable. Albert and Kongle. Isn't that a really slow party? I guess you could use like the bandit ring and the bandit shoes to make up for that, right there. I don't have any significant healing outside of items, so I can get in trouble if I transform the whole party. Can't heal anybody with me other than Astral Drain. He does say Blossom and he attacks his flower, that's correct. Whoa. It's Butterfree. That looks more in tune with what I was expecting from the zone. Mago. Ooh, I thought I was on Dart's turn. Maybe fire would work better. Maybe it doesn't matter. It'd be hard to tell sometimes. Well, I'll waste one of those free attack turns by using Rose Storm. try Jade Dragon. Oh, that's against all. I think Gaspus is actually better for boss fights. That works out though, I'm not wasting so much MP. Should play Wicked Flight, right?
Rose Storm.
Can't believe it's not Butterfree. Who has the most complicated additions in this game? It's not Albert, is it? I haven't really tried out the other characters at a high enough level to see. Yeah, I can do some Astral Dreams. Some health back. Not a lot, but maybe avoid having to use a Healing Breeze in this fight. So presume we have way more fights to go. Mario and Albert, gotcha. I guess it's not elemental, so the fact that it's fire doesn't really matter. That's cool. Mario gets the really fast ones. Those could be okay depending on the timing on it. Like, Madness Hero for Dart was one of the easiest additions for me to enter, just because of the way it lined up with his voice lines. I think that, unfortunately, Albert's magic stat's kind of garbage, so this probably won't do that much damage. We'll see. Get the bonus from being in special. Not great, not terrible, but not great. I don't think it's worth the MP expenditure to try any of the other ones. Alright. She is in Tucson, Arizona. She gets back on Sunday night. I think she's here next weekend and then gone again the weekend after that. So tomorrow I'll be doing a makeup stream for the Comcast connection issues we had earlier. I'm doing Castlevania Circle of the Moon from 1 to 5 Pacific. I'm probably jumping over to GQ after that. We've got a Phoenix Wright makeup stream to make up for there. Oh shit, is she like... Does she do a bunch of status effects? That didn't do anything, and I assume it's because I'm in Dragoon form. Oh really? Because it's that rough? It's crazy how many times you actually do additions in this game. Like, the fact that for Dart, let's see, I've got, he's got like 8 total additions? So you have to complete all of his additions, like a total of 640 times. It's a lot. Welcome back, Zornus. Seven additions. Well, it's not over yet. We have to kill it before all my Dragoon power runs out. We'll see if that happens. Yeah. that would be the intended strategy if you go in without having enough Dragoon and die to her. Yeah, I don't even have her at half health yet. Should probably try doing attacking now. Get some more damage in there. Can never do the 5-hit though. I just climb it. Doesn't even do any damage. Nice. I should try doing an addition with him since he gets to hit for, like, the full amount for free. See if it does more than Gas Bliss. I keep wanting to use that because we've got the green background. 1377 is still pretty good. I don't know if the main attack is going to do more than that. Hey, she's at yellow health. Fantastic. Probably do this once, so I'm giving up the opportunity to astral drain more of it. Should be fine. It's like this is as strong as Gas Bliss, but it requires almost 3 times as much MP. Unfortunately. She's got to have like 10,000 HP. I think I did about 5,000 before she switched over to yellow health. I love the design on Rose's dragon. It's crazy looking. Yeah, I'll keep doing Gas Bliss. Yeah, it looks like a giant airship with a Tharp gun. Exactly. Ah, I see. So it makes sense they tried to balance Albert's abilities in that way. I like that they gave him Rose Storm. It makes a big difference. Please don't hit Albert with status effects. Fantastic. Gotta try to get him back out of that form. Alright, she's red. Just looking good. Just be out of attack. It'd be really great if we can finish her off before she starts status affecting everybody. Let's see. Nice! That was the best boss fight we had in the game, I think. We took almost no damage. Wow. Oh, look at all that loot. I want that healing rain and pretty much none of the other things. Probably Dumpy Healing Breeze, it's just a better version of it, right? I don't think I need the other stuff. I don't know if there's anything I would dump anyway. Because I could dump healing fog for the breeze, it's fine. Yeah, we'll see what happens as a result of regular boss fights. All of them get a ton of SP from the regular editions. Aww. Simba's a cutie. If you guys missed the recent cat pictures in Marstead IRL on the Discord channel, it's from when we were watching the Switch presentation. Sailor Dan's cat Simba is a sweetheart. Has no teeth, right? Alright. You need to get MP back, but I think I might be able to go back a screen or two into that little healing puddle. Probably start by doing that and come back up. Propagator. Ben's so sleepy on the couch right now. He's so sleepy. Ben. Some something.
Blossom storm.
Cute cat. The mountain apes.
Blazing dynamo.
Oh, he's fine. Oops. Shit. You get so used to these boss fights that they don't ever counter you. It starts countering me again, I totally forget. I think that ape did more damage to me in a single attack than the entire boss fight. Can't believe I did that.
Blossom storm.
Die.
I know, right? I'm a monster, Propagable. Poor Ben with his hard life. Eating and sleeping. Occasionally being woken up. I see. I have the opposite problem. I guess because Ben and Marty have only had wet food. Sometimes we'll give them dry food when we go on vacation. Doesn't agree with them as well.
Blossom storm.
Ow. Can you change camera angles in fights? I feel like I've done that on accident before. You can. Interesting. I don't think it changes the addition camera angle, or does it? I think it does.
Demon stance.
No, I think it might actually. It's good to know. I think I've done that accidentally sometimes when I set the controller down. It's really likely when that happens that I'll like set it down on one of the L2 or the R2 triggers. Very nearly had me accidentally killing NPCs in Dark Souls all the time, and be super careful if I got up and stepped away for a second. That's super good to know. Good night. Nope, I'm good. Apparently, yes-no questions are classically a problem in game localization from Japan. There's like an entire section on this in that Legends of Localization book. And he gave some examples, like the one in Dark Souls 1 where Laurentius is like trying to ask if you want to be a pyromancer. And the way he phrases the question, he says something like, "Unless you find the magics unsavory?" Question mark. And you have to say, "No, I don't find the magics unsavory. Yes, I want to be a pyromancer." Right? And a lot of people get tripped up by it. But I guess his point was that Japanese is an agreement language where you don't really say yes, you say correct or incorrect. And that's not how yes and no work in English, so games will often have a wonky translation when I was trying to ask you a yes or no question like that. So like the end battle sequence where it's trying to figure out if you want to discard your items, like you have to pick no and then yes, or yes and then no. It's confusing.
Blossom storm.
Yeah, especially when you're turning, keeping going directions in a car. So I take a left. That's correct.
Die. Demon steps.
Ooh. Check their addition progress. They're coming along very nicely. Take a left, no? Or I take a left, right? Even better. Right. It's like the Monty Python bridge. What is your favorite color? Go.
Storm.
Living the dream. There's a bit of a delay in the last attack of Blazing Dynamo that keeps making me think I missed the last hit.
Die.
Haha, worms can't counterattack.
Demon steps.
It's my greatest weakness is Rose. She's like a really easy one to process the counterattack. It's not like Albert where the second hit will screw you up 90% of the time. I just keep forgetting that enemies can even counter. It throws me off almost whenever they do it. Ogre Battle for the Super Nintendo had some yes or no questions that could trigger a game over. And it's not a particularly well localized game. It's very little text. You can communicate a lot more information in, 140 characters of Japanese, say, than you can in English, so a lot of games when they localize will expand the space that you have to give dialogue in English. I don't think Ogre Battle did. I think it was exactly the same amount of space. Way less information density in English characters. I didn't get a chance to take a picture, but I saw some of those delicious fixed width fonts on like the train ticker in Japan.
Die. Demon steps.
Nice. Blazing Dynamo. I think I'm net making out even though I'm taking damage on my way back from the healing point. The fact that I recovered my MP for free is a big deal. I would have to spend a bunch of time in battle with the majoring in different characters recovering it. So I think that was worth doing, provided there's not a room like in the very next screen that also has a save point and a heal station. You can never know, right? It's all this stress. One of these battles I'm going to remember to double check my edition progress. It doesn't matter anymore, I think I'm at everybody's final editions, I don't need to worry about swapping them out, but it's interesting to know how close they are to being at max power.
Blazing Dynamo!
Wish more games would do timed attacks like this. I feel a lot more engaged in an RPG when I have to pay attention in battle like this. I still think my favorite mechanic is Mother 3, where it's you have to tap the button and beat with the song. It's such a cool way to add difficulty to combat by having a song that's having a battle where the boss doesn't have that many crazy abilities, but the beat of the song is really wonky. It's like in 7/8 or something, so it's harder to do combos. And it makes you're more engaged with the game music when it affects the gameplay that way.
Storm.
You don't like timed attacks? Not a fan of Crypt of the Necrodancer, Propagable? Maybe something you opt into or opt out of. That's how it worked in Mother 3. The whole game was balanced around you never getting the combo attacks from tapping and beat with the song. So it was strictly just a bonus. Cool if they gave you like extra XP or money or something. Whoa, it's a really cool pre-rendered background. Really like this area. I'm spreading poison all over the world. The moon actually isn't all that big. Yeah, go play play Konami Pachinko games in Tokyo. It is a dilemma for us because we want to take Sean. Yeah, you should just destroy the core of the moon. It's one person versus the entire world. Come on, guys. I know it's a JRPG, you want to do both. Remarkably few games will not let you get away with that. So the final dungeon is the moon that never sets, presumably? I think I remember that conversation. We were talking about how can you make genie wishes work. They're so easy to exploit. So like, if you have a rule that's no loopholes, okay, well, what does that mean? Isn't part of the fun of wishing on a genie no loopholes? Okay, no fuckery. Congo is too big to fit in the cutscene. He's just gonna stay molded into Dart's body, I guess. It's funny. Hey, we won! We ran into a parrot and it was scared and ran away from us. Good job, guys. Oh, they're full of shit, Sailor again. I mean, you can do it, but it's part of their program to get people on cable who are on internet only. So, like, your price stays the same. If you don't already have the max speed, which I do, your speed will go up. And they'll give you a cable box so that it looks like they had more cable subscribers. They actually called me during stream yesterday when I was having all these issues with getting my internet to work and stream going down because of it. One of those right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing problems, and they're upselling me on it, and I'm like, yeah, okay, let's go ahead and do it, that's fine. Like, I'll have to call and complain next year when you cancel it to get rid of the cable. And it's like, oh, I actually can't set this up for you because you have a technician scheduled to come out, and that blocks me from selling this product to you. I was like, why did you call me? Why? I know, right, Propagable? And it wasn't the person who called me's fault. That's the problem. It was Comcast's fault. Like, if there's a block in the system due to me having a technician schedule that prevents them from selling it to me, I shouldn't show up in their auto dialer for me to be callable. It's unfair to the poor person on the line with me. I can sell you this great new product. Oh wait, I can't. Wow. It's so common with that kind of situation, though. They're there to bear the brunt of the complaints and frustration. I didn't get that one. Heartbeat of the Rod's Embryo, the God of Destruction. This is kind of a cool. Are we gonna do like the classic final dungeon, takes you to a bunch of different biomes inside the moon? Are we gonna go to like an ice world, volcano town? Gotta keep going. Dart is chipper at least. I have to throw something out that might actually be useful this time. I guess I'll get rid of the healing breeze. Doing good on party heals. Okay, that's garbage. That's really weird, Sailor Den. Oh, they didn't ask you to, like, agree to a new plan, Sailor Dan? I did not get that. Huh. They must like you better, because you don't call them to complain every day. I thought they were trying to upsell you on something. It's a cool looking enemy. It's like one of those fuzzy trolls. I don't really call that a unicorn. I mean, it meets a lot of the requirements for a unicorn. Weird.
Die.
Yes. Go. Go.
It might be the difference, yeah. I think a lot of routers are capped at like 100 Mbps down. Unless you have the Comcast modem, if you know, an updated one. I like the music and the heartbeat. It's really cool. This area is pretty sweet. We are going to go through all the classic biomes. Can you go to a town? Okay, no, just playing lots of different music from the game. Rad. Hey, Ice World! Sweet. Yeah, no, I did the same thing, so Dan, I was forced to lease one. They said they couldn't fix my upstream dropped frames problems without doing it. So every month I call and get them to waive the rental fee. It's really frustrating. Are we gonna get backstory for all the characters here in the File Dungeon? It's kinda cool. Yeah, I have a kid. My name is Miranda's mother. Jeez. Yeah. The problem I'm having right now, where it's enough to bring the stream down, like, the technician I talked to yesterday was like, there's no one else in Los Alamos who would possibly notice this problem. Like, we're working on fixing it, we're doing our best, but you're the only person that's using up that's that sensitive to it going down for, 30 seconds. He said that most customers don't even care about their up at all. And the ones that do wouldn't notice a downswing for a couple minutes. Oh shit, this isn't a Miranda-only fight, is it? Oh god, I haven't used any of these characters or upgraded their gear. Ugh, okay. I don't have a good number of items either. Cool looking monster. But I went and did those optional boss fights for some more health. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I was worried it was going to be. I should go back and equip all my other party members. Just defend every turn. assuming that it's not actually going to require me to fight for real here. Okay, that wasn't great. Right. Totally makes sense. You said it's like needle in a haystack, that it'll happen for, a few minutes, so the folks who work at Comcast down in Santa Fe will start driving up here, and by the time they get up here, the issue's already gone, so they can't check any cables and see what's causing it. So I can't transform into a Dragoon. Hey, it's a face. Oh, that's creepy. This is a cool sequence. Dude. Yeah. Look at those additions. Miranda never gets any, right? Miranda / Shauna. The other party members do. I guess you could use her if you weren't really good at time attacks. It would be nice if they gave you a full party of people that don't have additions. I'm inside the moon that never sets, and it's all trippy and crazy here. It's a very traditional RPG ending zone where we get to see all the different biomes we visited. We're currently in a snowy hallucination of her past, and I don't know how much of this is an internal battle for Miranda. Something what do you want to understand? Is it your mom? That's just part of growing up, right? Everyone had that phase in puberty when your mom turned into a giant plant monster. Ew. Can you not do that? Can you not plant poop on my face next time? This isn't as bad as I was worried it was going to be. I wonder if the battle scales with your stats. Like if I had been leveling up Shauna, that she would be wrecking this fight or something. Or they just decided to be forgiving. Death Rose. I didn't know you. I forgot about you, even for a minute. Don't lie to me. Aw. That's sad. Deadbeat mom. Let's had a package get here from Amazon after this fight. I'm gonna just go grab it from the front door real quick. Super Famicom controller extenders, because I forgot how short the cables are for Super Nintendo controllers. Very short. Which you have to sit right in front of the TV. Are there critical hits in this game? I don't think I've ever noticed if that's a thing. She's pretty consistently doing 147 damage per hit. Without additions, you think she'd be the one you'd notice it. Forgive me. I'll forgive you. No problem, Mom. Dispel your horrific plant form. Yay! Oh wow. Okay, so it's a chance for them to get a ton of XP too. Maybe this is like a catch-up area. Someone's fallen behind. Additions are your crits. Let's see. But individual addition hits can't hit for more. I really like that heartbeat sound. Oh, I was like, what is that thing in the bottom right corner? It's Rose's head. Hoshel. Although I should equip Hoshel just in case that happens again. I have a feeling that's not going to be the last time. Brass Knuckle. Looking for big blue members here. Maybe some of these other things. Damaged by half. Silver Vest. Magical attacks. And that's the very nice ribbon, effectively. Use defense power. Let's try to restore his HP. Sounds good. He doesn't really have anything exciting, I think. Yeah, not particularly. Remember that physical ring. I might want to throw that on Dart later. Soon she doesn't have to do that again. We're coming up on our usual stream stop time of 5 o'clock Pacific, but since we're close to beating Legends of Dragoon, we're going to keep going here until we wrap it up. After that, we'll wrap up the vote for the next longer than 30-hour game at vote.marstead.com. We'll decide that vote tonight at midnight Pacific, and we'll open up an auction for the next longer than 30-hour game to go on the voting spreadsheet. Swift Dragon. Oh yeah, let me go grab the package off the porch here. Let's use this edition. There's enough SP out there that something might overtake it. We'll see. It's definitely one of the shorter games on the side of the list, so if it wins, we can rotate something else in sooner. Alright, so I think I had an attack item that I can toss here. Downburst. Also something we'll probably toss later. What is going on in here? This is more like what I'd expect the inside to look like. This area is cool. Hey, it's Sergio. Hey, there's a save point. Is that a legit... Oh, is this like the end of Final Fantasy V? Does something like this. It's gonna get us shopkeepers in the endgame. There's this really cool part in FF5. You like go to this village, and everyone in the village is like paralyzed, frozen in time. There's nothing you can do. But you can find that village elsewhere in the game. It's in like a secret forest, and everybody's fine. They sell some of the best gear in the game. Typical Syrian faces. Kind of. Oh, is this going to be Hashel's little side story? It looks like disappearing is the reality here too. Oh, sweet! There's an inn here and everything. Fantastic. So I guess you couldn't get in here and be completely screwed. I was concerned that it would be possible to come into the final dungeon and run out of consumable items and just be totally hosed, but. Yeah, I'll stay in your spooky moon hotel, no problem. I can ask any questions about it. Items are important. I agree. And nothing of that point. Wow, that piano is pretty impressive. This is the lullaby that Dart knew from earlier in the game, is that right? I only play music when people are awkwardly standing directly behind me. Thank you very much. Dran? Indeed. Bale 20 years ago. Oh. Hey, weapon shop. I do want to survive. Okay, cool. Sure. Basher. Becomes powerful inversely to HP. Like it's stronger when your HP is lower, I guess. Probably get some more. Well, I guess these other items I don't really need. Now let's go in the spooky back room. Totally not have a solo Hashel fight in here, right? So we know this one's going to be Hashel. I should change his gear. I'll give him the bandit ring and the bandit shoes. I think being able to act more frequently in a single party member battle is really critical. Oh yeah, they mentioned the Minitos earlier and we never actually met them as part of the main game. So if we want to do that, we gotta go armed, shoes, and Hashel. Let's do bandit shoes and bandits. Cool. Psyche's creating this world. This time it's whose heart, whose intention. Is it you or maybe me? These people you shouldn't see. You see people you have to see. Alright, I didn't know y'all were cryptic tiny people. We're the Minitos. We don't say what we mean. It's fine. Well... Oh, there's still gonna be random battles before? Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, tiny people are cryptic. Yeah, what's the deal with that? Common theme across fantasy, even the real world fantasy. So Albert has really junky additions equipped right now, unfortunately.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
think that thing has like 1,000 hit points. Yeah.
Die. Demon's dance.
Nice. Rocky. Sorrow of Dragon. Nice. Good dream. I'm guessing all of the final bosses are going to use counters. Surprised the little tiny dragon doesn't, but you know, whatever. Take it. Okay, let's see. Additions. Blazing Dynamos at 21. Oh wow, Flower Storm's getting there. During this stream, I must have gotten much better at executing it without realizing. I think it was at like 18 or something at the start of the stream, and I was only doing it very infrequently. Okay, so I think we want Rose to, well, she can one-shot either of them, so it doesn't matter, does it? The Unicorn's probably more dangerous.
Die. Demon's dance.
Weird. She one-shot it last time. Maybe it has a variable amount of hit points? You raise a good point, Kevin. Forgot about that. Feels more important to do those optional bosses in this game, given that that's where most of the XP in the game can be found. And I feel like the statistical effect of being one level higher in this game is pretty noticeable. It's not as severe as like East Origin, where it's the main thing determining how much damage you deal and receive, but you can tell it affects your damage quite a bit. I think that probably the biggest effect, though, is probably your addition level, right? Now you could be max level and using a level 1 addition or do garbage damage to everybody. Hey girl, hey! Oh. Hi, what are you doing here? Oh yeah? What's the max level in this game? This girl doesn't know about you yet. Wait for me. As with Miranda, what's going on in the moon? 60? That's pretty low. It's supposed to go to 99. Man, how is it even possible to get to 60, though? You'd have to do a lot of grinding. You get like a factor of 20 more experience from a typical boss fight. I think. You don't need such power. I sing songs, chit-chat with my friends, pick flowers, and fall in love. Not be a kung fu master. Please understand. Shit. Is she gonna be a monster, or is she just gonna be Claire? Because if she's just Claire, that makes sense. They turned Miranda's mom into a monster, because I don't think she was very combat safe. Was an innate art. Just a girl like the ones you can find in there. Nobody has been charmed by the war god as much as you. It's hot inside my body. Uh-oh. Plot device, Mr. Frodo. Plot device. She should start shadowboxing immediately when she turns evil. Well, that was bad. Try to not do that again. I don't think I've ever used Hoshel before. No excuse to not press the button when it tells you to, though, right?
Take that, flurry of sticks.
I was going to say Fairy of Sticks? I think this is Flurry of Sticks. I guess I have used him a little bit before. Hate you, Dad. You did this to me. It's your fault. Transmigration of the War God. I think I've used him 1 or 2 times. I recognize the Flurry of Sticks thing. Whoa! Holy shit! Wow, it just automatically reduces you to 1 hit point, I guess. Well, there's healing not far from here. Maybe it's intended to bring you down to 1 hit point when she uses it. I think the bandit ring and the bandit shoes are the way to go. We'll have to do it for Kongo when his turn for this comes up.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Seem destroy the poor guy? Maybe it's not worth using a healing item, it's just defend to heal after that. It looks like it always reduces me down to 1 hit point. Oops. Oh, I have the weapon that makes me do more damage when I'm at low health. That's cool. Two defend rounds. I am the War God. I preside over the art of war and beckon death. And the answer to your long quest. Come to save you, player. Yeah, right? Kratos.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
That's much better. 800 damage.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
That might do it. Let's see. Nope. One more. Right. I think it should be Fairy of 6. Mind's Eye, Awaken. I think we just did the one where we forgave somebody. This seems like the fancy magic shit he would do. Don't care about myself. I have to save my daughter. I guess forgive me is like selfish, right? Hey, he successfully defended that time. That was cool. Neat way to do that. I like the way they use frame skipping for horror. I wonder who first came up with that. It must have been a pretty early film invention, right? It's really common in Japanese horror. take his gear off before I forget. It's over. Dart's confused. Huh? Everything but the future and the past rooms. We haven't really seen the future yet. Maybe one of those dead-looking zones. The 108th species of the gods. Nope. See, this is gonna help me figure out what's next. I'm gonna give Albert his gear back since there's still random battles out in this area. I have to go back to that shop later too. Bandit shoes and bandits. If there's anything else out here that was particularly dangerous. Oops. What is their take on the unicorn, right? Nope.
Die.
Nice.
Demon stands.
That's the dream right there. Get some XP. Well, I guess we didn't level up any additions there because I screwed up Albert's, but... really need to like figure out what I'm going to do if the second hit on his addition gets countered. Pretty much always a crapshoot for me. Flash Hall. It's a dead end. Doesn't seem right. What time is it? I'm streaming tomorrow from 1 to 5. That's too bad. Nope. I've heard that the Dark Souls 3 speedrun is terribly interesting. They abuse that Lux sword, right? Everything goes down really fast. I guess things go down fast in Dark Souls 1 and 2.
Blazing Dynamo!
I like to avoid having to defend to heal. I'm not terribly far from the town.
Die. Demon stands.
That's true. I guess, I mean, I thought that there wasn't a terrible amount of risk. That makes sense. Oh, these things drop healing rings? Heck yeah. It's fantastic. Yes, please. It's the, heal the full party for full health item. Very strong. Anyway, I hearsay I haven't ever watched the Dark Souls 3 speedrun, so I just heard speedrunners say that it's a less interesting run than Dark Souls 1. This way, right? It just takes us straight back here, right? And then we can rest. Cool. Kinda want to buy another Healing Breeze. It might be excessive at this point, though. I've got the item slot for it. Items are important. Buy something, will you? Oh, stay one night, sorry. Yeah, it's at Twitch.center. Oh, I have a negative status effect on Dart. Resting doesn't remove that. I guess I'll just transform into a Dragoon next time in battle. Does this room actually go somewhere separate? I assume it's just where you rest when you sleep. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, actually, I might want to talk to him to remove the status effect. That's not bad. I wonder why they decided to split that into two merchants. So many games have it so when you rest at an inn, it removes all your status effects. Oh, the guard is gone. Okay. Should be done. I will be a knight who protects this country. Emperor results at the throne. The cruelty of the old emperor is a thing of the past. Get ready for a whole new wave of cruelty to wash over this lazy land. I think this is meant to be like the future in these dead moon-like areas. These guys give you something special if you kill them, but they have really high evasion. They have really high defense, I guess. Maybe they only take damage from magic? I guess I can try to get some addition points off of them. I like the way they balance the additions out, where it's pretty likely that for most of your characters you'll have maxed out all their additions by the end game. Rose was much earlier, because I think she's got an easier and smaller set of additions to play from. But that must be really hard to balance. Like, you don't want people to master additions in the first 10 hours of play, and you don't want it to be impossible to do without grinding. I'm impressed they're able to balance it at all. Okay, what we got going on here? Hmm. This is cool. Annoying and luck based, but if you have a sachet, you put them to sleep. I forgot if I asked this, I probably did. Can you buy sachets somewhere? Or are they like drops? Did you only ever find them in chests? Anything can happen. It's a really cool setting for this. Oh, they're 2% drops. Yikes. From which enemy?
Blossom storm.
Oh yeah. Ah, okay. Battle map's really cool looking too.
Closing dynamo.
Oh, just because they're guaranteed to do 10 damage no matter what? Oh, that's cheesy. That's funny though. Are they one of the only items in the game that do that? Let's do something here later. I've never had to backtrack before.
Die. Demons dead.
Nice. Only in the game it's guaranteed to hit. Interesting.
Blossom storm.
So they're kind of like metal slimes in that respect. It's the same strategy you need to use for those in Dragon Quest. Whoa, what was that? Michael? After 10,000 years, I'm free! I'm sure they mean like Michael in the sense of like, you know, the angel Michael, but given that Michael is such a common name, this badass looking dragon named Michael is great. It's the vassal dragon, Jeremy. Feeling our heart materializes themselves. So Rose might be next, presumably? Oh, maybe not. Some Gigantos. Must be Congo then. Give him my good shit. Yeah, Dragon and Calamity. No one devastate the Holy Land GM server. If Your Majesty Carlo gives us permission to dispatch. Is it Congo? Is this when they enslaved him? Young Congo? Provided that you serve me. Man who wishes the coexistence of all species. You remind me, so like the game seems to be trying to paint Dole in a like gray light that he was a bad guy, but not completely bad. Is that true? Like, was he influenced by something that made him evil, that made us fight him? Was it disc 2, I think? Or disc 1? Okay, so let's gear up Kongal. I don't know where Dart is. Actually, I lost 2 of my good characters. I really don't want to get into any battles right now. Bandit shoes. Bandit's. Let's give Albert something good at least. We have the Gigante ring. I guess we didn't buy another one of those, did we? The attack badge, that's fine. Angela bring Mario with us too. Get her some addition progress. Cat's Cradle. I feel like I should just leave them on their level 1 edition since I haven't practiced them at all. Don't screw anything up. Dole gets corrupted by power. Gotcha. Hello, hello. Strong leader needs strong power. What are you talking about? I see. I see. I see. So this thing. I might come pretty close to the Howling of Yes. Let's do this for Meru, Dart, Rose, and Albert.
I see.
I see.
I see. I see.
I see. I see.
I see.
That was a pretty cool attack, gotta admit. So is this just like fighting Kongal? So pathetically weak. Totally weak. Can't possibly fight. Yeah, I'm gonna run until we beat it tonight. His armor is super cool looking. This is one of the coolest attacks in the game, too. This might take a while if he has a lot of hit points like Kongol does.
Pursuit!
Right, you understand.
Pursuit!
It's not Kongol's fault. Point at the screen.
Pursuit!
Hey, now he's a yellow. Okay, so he has like 2,000 something HP, I think. It's not too bad. Oh man, that bandit's ring. Paying dividends. Got a feeling he was about to do that cool pillar shenanigan.
Pursuit!
2 pillar attacks in a row? That's bullshit. Oh, seriously? This late in the game? That's crazy.
Pursuit!
I feel like the way you get Kongol's Dragoon Spear is really weird. It seems like almost an Easter egg. For something that's such a core mechanic for your party, it's really surprising. He's in red, but I should probably be careful. We'll see. If he does another pillar attack, I'll defend for a few turns. That should be fine.
Pursuit!
I think it's just generally odd that you can buy it from this like random vase merchant in some town, right? And you have to backtrack to get to it. I wonder how many people find Kongol's Dragoon Spirit without following a guide. Just normally. Hey, he dropped his weapon, that's cool. They all drop a good weapon. Strong's hero beacons. Give me your armor. During this cutscene here, you would get it, like when he's fading away now. Aww. His brother praised him for once. It's the flesh of the god of destruction. Roger. Hey, treasure room. Oh, this is what it used to look like before it got all ruined. That's cool. We visited this area before. This place sucked. Golden Dragon's armor. Did I already have that? Not going to be using him very much. Yeah, that's pretty good. Instantly kills enemy with given probability. Well, that's always nice. Oh, maybe it's because I already have it. Backtracking something? Question mark? Just with the armor, I guess. Oops. Try that again. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna go back to that. Well, I don't know. Guess we'll see. Were we here before? I can't tell. We came here much earlier in the game. Oh wait, yeah. Does Albert not get random battles? Is it only fucking Dart that attracts monsters? I mean, I guess that's nice of them that like you don't have your full correct party, so you're not really equipped to handle random battles, but still. It's really funny. There we go. Cool. Dude, nobody fights without Tart. At the end of the day, it's his fault. Like the steel drum music in the middle of like the moon that never sets. Flesh of the new god, harbinger of the apocalypse. Da da da, da da da. Yeah, why was your vassal dragon such a jerk? Just to bring the two of us here to this place filled with dragons? I should have unequipped somebody and get the bandit rings. It's okay. This song has a... Oh, weird. I've got a... Roses following behind me? That hasn't happened before. Huh. Baby Dargons? Baby, okay. It's a pseudo-dragon. There are Dungeons and Dragons of them. Animal magnetism. Right. I am encouraging the past now. Yeah, one of the instruments in this song sounds like an instrument that shows up a lot in the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. Especially like the mine levels. Treetop levels. Okay. Jeez. Put some, like, theater lights on the ground to direct me the way you want me to take. Whoa. That dude is tall. Now we've got two party members who've focused on leveling.
Blazing dynamo!
Holy shit, ow. And he stuns you? Oh my god. Oh wow, and he has more than 1200 hit points. This is like you're fighting those red dragons in Final Fantasy VIII. Oh my god, he has more than 2400 hit points? Holy shit. I turned into a Dragoon to fight this thing. Was this a random battle, or is this a scripted fight? don't want to waste any resources here.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Really likes to attack Rose.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Dang, man. Granted, we only had 2 party members. That guy felt pretty nasty. Whoa! They give you 2,000 XP? That must have been a mini boss fight, right? Not a random battle? It's way too much XP. Do I want to use a healing item on her? I guess I can always buy some more back in town. It's fine. Assuming I get to go back there. Burning Wave. Oh, this just looped me around, didn't it? Alright, I'll use another one. Buy some more later, in case this is something good. Night Raid. Oh, really? Interesting. Will I be able to come here later with all 3 party members? I assume that that's only going to Dart and Rose, right? The other ones aren't even showing in, like, the backup party.
Die. Demons dance.
Maybe I should equip that thing that, like, reduces incoming damage. I'll also just go Dragoon. But I don't know if this doesn't make Dark do more damage, it might not. Means I can't get it perfect. Nope, that's actually worse. He probably takes less damage though if he gets targeted, so it's not a total waste. Maybe they might actually be weak against Rose's insta-death ability. Try that too. $30 MP. Okay. Come on, big money. Give me that insta-kill action. It's definitely just a random battle.
Demon's Gate.
Cool part of that attack. I didn't do shit. Crap. Well, that sucks. It's Astral Drain. I'm gonna end up spending all of their SP. Hopefully we're coming up with another one of those solo boss fights where you can't transform anyway and it doesn't matter. On Rose. See those big deeps.
Die.
Alright, Triceratops. Right, level up for Rose. Behemoth, I can't use Meteor. Okay, that's a good way to think about it. I guess you play enough of Final Fantasy, you see the Behemoth, and you're like, oh geez, that's a scary random battle. Yeah, right, throw good. Up to an hours. What great humans we have to sacrifice them. Sad. You choose war. Let's call it Michael. Black Burst Dragon. Michael. It's a good name. Death Metal Cockatrice Scott. Deathcade kind of has that look to it too, Dark Code. Oh, we get to both fight him in here? I thought it was going to be Rose only. Usually it removes the other person from the screen. Hey Ben, are you very furry? Quite a bit. Ow. At least she has immunity to darkness.
Die.
0 damage, well, shit. So you take damage against magic or something? God, I gotta dart defend. Well, it can't be magic because I can't transform in these fights.
Die.
I feel less bad about using it against the Triceratops.
Demon stance.
Nope, not even a full addition does damage. Okay. Forgot the Pride of the Dragon. No? Damn.
Die. Demon stance.
Probably don't need to defend again. It'd be nice to build up addition a little bit.
Blazing dynamo.
Die.
Now, am I actually doing secret damage here? Like,
Demon stance.
you can go ahead and answer this question. Can I win this fight by just spamming defend? Sometimes there's fights like this where it says you're doing 0. There's something like that in Earthbound. There's an enemy that has a little animation that says it's filling its health, but it isn't actually filling its health. You have to do enough damage to trigger a script to end the fight.
Blazing dynamo.
Die.
We'll have to attack it at some point. Okay, thank you for confirming. Holy shit, that was a cool. I don't think that missed him. Alright, Legend of Dragoon. It wouldn't have been worth making a separate animation for when that attack misses. Dart gets up, he's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. survive until the script comes up.
Die.
Oops. What a dragon! You can't use magic. Because you have magic items, maybe. Best attack and defense, along with having the best agility.
Die. Demons dance.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Getting the addition XP. Ow. Holy shit. That hurt. Defending with Dart again for a bit.
Die. Demons dance.
Whoa! That animation is cray-cray. Oh, are we supposed to, like, Independence Day it? Attack its weak point for massive damage. Michael's shell is special armor for the Darkness Dragon. Repels any attack by the enemy. What should we do? There's only one blind spot. Oh my god, tell me the blind spot. Alright. Or not.
Die. Demons dance.
I heal him a little bit more in case it comes up later. I think we need Independence Day fly up into its chest laser.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
He really likes that attack movie. Does lots of damage to Dart. Shit. I need to use a healing item here. Yeah, we'll just do it. It sucks, but you can always buy more. This fight's way longer than the other ones. Tell Dart the blind spot. She doesn't want to kill her baby. After he shoots the black laser, his defense falls a second, showing his heart. That's his only weak spot. Hey, called it! Attack him in the Independence Day. It's the only way. That's not the Independence Day attack. It's a bad monster. There we go, that's the one. I feel like we've been attacking him after using that move. Maybe we weren't targeting his heart. Maybe it's a separate... Oh, it's a separate attack option. Thought I checked.
Die. Demons dance.
There we go. Michael's core. Oh, good. One shot was enough. Okay, cool. It's taking a while to wait for that to go out multiple times. Hey, look at all that XP. And we get another level up for Dart. Hype. Oh, that's from the origin of Dragoons. That's why I killed him. Oh, so you killed him a long time ago, I guess. You just reenacted it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the future getting destroyed. You reminded me of what's important. Not destroying the future. Oh, so the other exit, like, the one that lets us rejoin our friends and maybe make that battle easier, must have been the little blue passageway on the right before. Okay. Let's see, do I want to transform? I don't really have any attacks that are great when I transform, but it also keeps me from getting stunned. Yeah, good. Oh, I didn't get a Triceratops. Okay. Disregard all that. Ow. The difference between these things and the Triceratops.
Die.
Ouch. Don't think he's good enough to one-shot them. Check though.
Go! Go! Blazing dynamo!
Nope, almost. Not quite. Sorrow of Dread. He like coughs on you lightly.
Die.
Alright, that's good enough. Whoa, that was different than last time. Weird. Let me dispel that real quick. Should be able to finish him off. I get to a fight where it makes sense to use the Psyche Bomb, given that I only get one shot at it because I fucked up. Feel free to speak up and let me know. Prefer to save it for a fight I'll need it in, but... Hey, we're back in Serdio. How nice. Hey everybody. Everything's fine, everything's good. All of you look okay. Let's exchange information. It's not like we had a fender bender, Albert. Wasn't the cruel uncle we've known. Okay. There should be 2 more boss fights unique to each character. I'm guessing it's going to be one for Mario, one for Albert. So again, Tharpgun is right. Congo was too big for that cutscene. So I'll take a chance and put the bandit stuff on Albert for now. So that's bandit shoes, bandits, ring, rings. don't think I have to remove any status effects that transform to do that. Might buy a couple more items. I could have used a couple in there. See if I have anything worth selling. Hey, what's up? Items are important. Don't buy. We're running out of ideas for things that merchants say in this game. So items are important. That's all I got. I'll keep an open space for now. We'll see if it becomes relevant later. Where am I headed to, though? I guess there is another path north and then east. That's some merchants. I want to go down. I want to go in that door. Straight up. This is how we originally got in here, though, wasn't it? Oh, this is where we started. Yo, Andrea, what's groovin'? How's Tucson? Let us help you kill those 30 minutes. It might be that other path where we had Rose on the right. Try that.
Die.
Ask it to leave politely. Oh, man, I hate when that happens. Self-defense. I love you, Andrea.
Blazing dynamo!
That would hold up in court.
Die.
Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough is all we want from Rose. We need to finish the additions for Dart and Albert, though. Well, those guys still get pretty good XP. 600? I guess it's 600 total. Before it was 2,000 divided by 2. Time's been slowly killing on exactly. Blazing Dynamo 36 out of 40, Flower Storm 60 out of 80. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Finally, it's competitive with Gust of Wind Dance. Got pretty good with the edition entry for that one. Then had to switch to weaker editions for like the next 15 hours of gameplay. Take a stab and go no further down. Where's the dead end? Does anyone know which path I'm supposed to take here to progress? I feel like there was somewhere where we went where there was like just an empty space. It was like in the Gigantos town or something.
Die.
No counters, no counters, no counters, no counters.
Demon
Puzzles.
stance.
Back into town in the castle. Okay. Thank you guys. Good looking out. This one, I think. Oh, these guys. Right. Gotta spend such little time here. Looks like Albert is up next. So Mary's gonna be last. Interesting. Oh god. This guy again. This is my closest call in the game, this boss fight. I think I've only had one game over. I was within a single hit of beating him and happened to win after like a 30-minute battle. You've been waiting, and it's simple. And that's the reason I'm here. You're a boss. Only bosses sit and wait for people.
Yeah, I wonder if I go in and say, what if I say kawaii? Kawaii. Don't ever do that again, Marstead.
Indra, as my wife, gets special dispensation to trigger her sound effect whenever she likes, regardless of context. I'm sorry to everyone's ears. Makes her so happy, though. Came up when I was playing Zelda Spirit Tracks, and I had to talk into the microphone and wanted me to say cute. It didn't work, so I was like, maybe it wants me to say cute in Japanese. Never again. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that's not too bad. Shadow Sword and Light Sword. Okay. Miss! Oh shit. There you go. Crystal Gravy, see your meat. Nice. Nice. Can't be! Why did you eliminate my father? I'm a dick. They brought back Crystal Pepsi? You oppress people with your power. How much value can you give to such a transient piece? What people need is justice or love. You're so persistent. Those sword names are backwards. Oh shit. Whoops. Man, his attacks are way cooler now. Also significantly shorter than the first time we fought him. Oh. Where? What'd you do for dinner, Andrea? Or is that what you're killing time for? I remember Crystal Pepsi when I was a kid. I wasn't around for very long. What'd you say? Right, Dark Gun. It's the future. Stop lugging the cell phone around. Crystal meth might be better. Just got Griffiths. Here's Shadow of Carlo. God, that attack's really cool looking. Let me shoot you with lasers from my cape. Glad he doesn't do any counters. I assume he doesn't. Maybe he does. Oh wow. So it's paying off that we've leveled up Albert apparently. There's an SNL sketch around the time Crystal Pepsi was first out. It's Crystal Gravy. Tagline, see your meat. Transparent gravy, you never know if you want. He insists it's Blossom Storm. I lost so many people in battle. In my times of deep sorrow and despair, my many friends like Dart imparted to me courage and strength. You're not fighting alone, that's why I can't beat you. Well, I mean, I am fighting alone. His last words were to take care of this country and you. We have different ways, but they lead to the same intention. The rest depends on me. Aw, that's cute. Oot. Nice. National goal to generate sadness equal to the number of living people. That's... I think that's a statement of fact. Wow. That might be my favorite line in this whole game so far. The annihilation of the world will bring about a sadness equal to the number of living people. Probably. I don't know why that's tickling me so much. Talk about a literal translation, right? Okay. Probably go back to Serdio, and then to where? That's soon enough. It's not soon enough. I'll definitely hit the end and save really fast. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Okay, so I don't think I need to give Meru... She's got to be the next... There's only one more, so it has to be Meru next. I don't think I want to give her the bandit stuff. In fact, I don't think I have the bandit stuff, right? There's dancers is the gear. So I can probably give her the dancer's shoes, and then I'll maybe give her the ring that regenerates health. Oh, she already has it, the therapy ring. Okay, cool. Yeah, right. That's the Seymour approach, Spiky. That's a good point, sir. You can say destroying the world would bring about a joy equal to the number of living people too. As that is 0. 0 times x is still 0. And the x equals sadness or joy. Assume this is right. I think this is where the other path was, right? Yeah, this is where we got separated when the Dark Burst Dragon Michael showed up, knocked us off the ledge. Oh, this game's cool. Oh, jeez. Crazy Crystal Staircase world. Oh, that's a cool battle screen. The Milky Way in the background.
Blossom Storm!
How often does seeing Blossom Storm, or seeing Flower Storm printed when he says, Blossom Storm above you, sir?
Die.
Every time. Dart's pretty close to another level up. We'll look out. Be able to catch it. Marty's sitting on the floor, out of cam range, and he kind of wanted to move a little bit, but he didn't want to get up, so he just like took his paw out, clawed into the carpet, and dragged his body forward. Pretty sweet looking palace. I agree, Mara. Oh, Palace of the Winglies? Jeez, why are you guys such dicks to the Winglies? They had a pretty cool town. Look at this. It's all purple and shit? Whoa. Yeah, they probably didn't need paths since they were like Winglies. Arbitrarily whisked off to a boss fight, girl. I'm guessing. I mean, that's been the pattern of this world so far. What? Meru has to fight an like, angel thing?
Oh my god. Oh my god! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
They should have called the Winglies angels. Or elves or something. Any other name but Wingly. I don't know any of Meru's abilities. I like how 2 wings are not enough.
Double smack.
Ow, 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 ow.
Double smack.
Oh, he's got multiple arms too. That's kind of cool. He's like a Buddhist angel, Hindu angel. Ow. I don't have to worry about the party members I don't use anymore, unless if the final boss has you like do a Final Fantasy VI thing where you rotate through all of them.
Double smack.
Yeah, I heard Meru has a tough one. Albert has a couple of tricky ones. Got a little lotus flower. They have dreams and hopes. All the lives in this world are equal. We shouldn't rule or be ruled. This would put We Are Number One in there when he plays Little Horn. Whoa! It's a 3-headed elephant! They're mixing their metaphors here. Oh, that's a really cool attack animation. It's way over the top. Is that a move she gets access to? I think that's similar to the one earlier, it just reduces you to 1 hit point no matter what your value is.
Double smacks.
All the religions.
Double smack.
Right. We are number 1, that's a Legend of Dream, you can see. Once there was 107 species, and half no longer exist, or what prevents this inversion of the world? Meant to be extinct from the beginning. Well, that's the way you do it. A heretic like you destroys our order. Go back to holding my hammer all stylishly here.
Double smack.
Right. The game, at least in 6, is pretty good about putting you in a lot of situations where you're compelled to use those alternate characters, like splitting up the party,
Double smack.
separating people out so you're not always using the same group, but it's still a lot of characters to use them consistently throughout the whole game. Definitely ended up like in Kafka's Tower and in the Phoenix dungeon, just like making 3 parties that each have one of my good characters, have one party that has 2 of my good characters, with junk and the rest of it.
Double smack.
I'm a reflection of your mind. Disdain for humans and your mind created me. I don't think Mary was ever had an ounce of disdain for humans. You fool, don't tell me crazy things. Hey! There's any number of good horn memes you can do with that. You can do Sandstorm.
Double smack.
You're a heretic. Yeah, that's the best response I have to that. Exactly, Sornus. Suikoden 2 do that as well. I think at the end of the day, I enjoyed that. It's interesting that he throws that thing at you and kills you. I enjoyed that in Final Fantasy VI, they actually gave you a reason to use all of your characters in those 2 dungeons. A couple other points in the game, but slowly to have an ensemble cast and not use any of them, like in Chrono Cross. Thanks for the heal, bud. Super nice of you. I assume there's nothing negative to that. I really think these are here to catch up the level of party members that you've neglected, or if they died too much. It gives you 6,000 XP solo. Yeah, every dungeon was like that? Oh, that'd be awesome. It's a really cool way to do dungeon design, too. There's some of my favorite puzzles in the series. Totally agree. Ensemble cast where every dungeon was like, kept this tower. You just like, get lost. Well, they make you split into 3 parties of 4 members each, and then you can press a button to swap between them. They're on totally separate tracks from each other. I think there's a couple points where they can cross paths in the dungeon, but usually not. But as you'll move through it, they'll have to solve puzzles that affect other parties' progression through the dungeon. So you might have 2 pressure plates, and you have to navigate 2 of the parties to stand on both of the pressure plates so that the 3rd party can move through the middle. It was really cool. Okay. There's a bunch of computer screens in this one? Oh, interesting. They're gonna do an 11th hour crazy plot twist about the world? Huh. That's kinda neat. Suddenly sci-fi. Oh, weird. Serious weird. It's the Matrix all along. Whoa, it's pretty crazy looking. This is a cool final area.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Ooh. Right. Suddenly there's all these, like, planets everywhere, and you're like, whoa. Final Fantasy has done stuff like that before. It's usually not with a sudden genre jump, but it's like BT Dubs Zeromus. Okay. BT Dubs Necron. Gravity Grabber? What the hell is that? Oh right, I should get good equipment off of what's her nuts. Bandage, sir, dancers. Stop. That's a PlayStation. It's pretty good. Okay, let me give him a different ring here. Do the one that doubles health. Or not doubles, but increases. Should be fine. Damage boost wasn't as significant of a boon, I think, especially since that makes defending better. Oh, sweet, Spiky. I'll throw GDQ a host after stream tonight. I think we must be close. This has to be like the final area of the game, right? Let's see if it's still running when I'm done. What's the estimated time for all three? It's not missing everybody. Kill this cool friendly robot.
Yes.
They all suck. Oh, ooh parts. Right, these are a rare enemy, right? We said that this is like a meme in Japan. It shows up in some other games. What does it stand for? Out of place, or like artifacts from the wrong genre or something? 231. Oh.
Yes. Go.
Out of place artifacts. They have 4 hit points total. Of course. I guess there's a Wikipedia article on it. I'll have to read it later. Maybe it's not just a Japanese thing, but the Japanese have bonded to it as an idea. Hey, escape point. Whoa, this area is really cool looking. Looks like it's got the... Was it Neat? The town that got burned down by Rose, where Dart was. It's really cool. Gonna give me a full heal before this starts? That would be super nice of them. Now I can go try to defend for a bit. World, my future, my heart. Dart. Alright, let me try to get into another fight really quick. Try to defend everybody up to full health here before we go in there. Pleasure. Okay. Dart has the longest way to go. Because of that item I equipped. But he does, when he defends, he heals for like almost 700 health, which is pretty strong. Try to get some addition XP here.
Blossom Storm.
Joy. How does it charm her? Can charm her, but it didn't.
Blossom storm.
Almost no XP for that. It's all addition XP. I feel like I'd want to have an accessory in this game that turns off random encounters and like enable it the moment that you get everyone's additions maxed out. Fortunately, that hasn't actually happened yet. Kind of, fortunately. Alright, so I don't think we'll max out before the final boss, but we might get enough to get another tier of damage during it, depending on how many additions we have to do. And I'm not quite at full health for Dart, but I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm doing better than before. 4368. That's fine. Whoa! This tunnel room is really cool looking. Nani? Nani disco? Super Barrage. Acting as a gatekeeper to protect the god of destruction. Quick question, I got all of those stones that protect against different elements. Are there any bosses upcoming where I'm going to want to have any of those equipped? Should probably start by just attacking. This looks like one of the optional bosses we fought forever ago. The one that had the countdown. And we can do darts. So he's non-elemental. Not really. Okay. I worry because Albert has who's this one? Let me just focus down the head. I assume it's gonna work the same way. See if it lets me save after this fight, or if I've just triggered a sequence of bosses that I can't stop. Could also be the case. Holy shit, 2412. Nice. In that dream. That was a cool attack. Asshole drain. So Tharp, I thought you were joking that like her heal spell comes out of her butt because the names. It sounds like she's saying asshole drain. I didn't realize that there was like a zap of green light that shot out of her behind. That's awesome. Maybe he does a lot of damage. Probably just do gas bliss.
Gas bliss.
Opposite of asshole train. No, I never noticed. It's funny. I think they were trying to go for like, oh, okay, he doesn't have that many hit points. I think they were trying to go for a visual effect where, like, she attacks from the front and then siphons the energy to the party. But it totally looks like a little green laser flying out of her butt. It's drinking via her asshole. He's at red health. Probably just have Dart do an attack on his next turn rather than spend MP. Try to get into a random battle to recover all my MP from this, we'll see. Oh man, that went really well. Maybe that's all that XP we got from the optional boss fights. Always a treat. Look at all that XP. Why Albert's so far behind? I guess he only needs like another 300 to level up. Try getting into like one quick fight if it doesn't immediately lead into another boss fight here. God, this is such a cool little tunnel. The art department had fun with this zone. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try to top some people off. Do I want to get them their MP back? It's gonna give me a heal between here and the next fight. I don't think I can rely on it. Impress even let me back up here. Alright, so I'm not going to defend this turn, I'm just going to kill them. I want to do that on the same combat where I'm generating MP every round. God, that thing hits hard now. Still doesn't one-shot this guy. A bunch of SP back too here. Is the key. Hey Ben, are you very furry? So hungry. Okay, so Mage Ring. And Albert got his level up. Fantastic. That should help. Mage Ring on Dart. Defend for a bunch of turns. And then Mage Ring on Albert. Defend for a bunch of turns. So maybe I can walk back to the inn. It's a long walk from here. There's... Whee! For some reason, like, the design on the walls in there looks a lot more high definition. They spent more time on it than the actual town of Neath that you visited earlier in the game. I don't know. Get everybody topped off here. Get MP back slowly but surely. I guess I could use one of those items that fully recovers the party's MP, but it feels like such a waste when I can do this. Ow. Okay, that's not so bad. I was gonna say, what happened to all of Dart's extra HP? It's because I took off the ring. So I guess it's good that we're recovering his MP first. We'll give him the plus max HP ring back while we're getting Albert's MP up. This isn't the best enemy to be doing this with, I think. We did a bunch of AoE attacks. Yeah. I might have to use them in the final battle, okay, or Knight. You never know.
Blossom storm.
Could happen to you.
Yes. Go.
There's gonna be a final boss fight where I just have to like feed it 99 homeward bones and 4 sun rhapsodies, moon rhapsodies, whatever they're called. That's how you beat the final boss. I don't say 80's good enough. Gets me several casts of my good spell. It's gonna take so long to recover. Ah, screw it. Oh, it pains me. It pains me. I'm probably not going to use the other one. Probably not. Probably not. That last fight was still worth doing because we defended enough to heal people up a bit from the boss fight. Oh, can I use consumable items? What is this? Just a gigantic boss. Gigantic magic pot that wants 99 elixirs. Finally, I'm rewarded. Detonate arrow? Attacks everyone. Wow, that's pretty cool. God forbid I have to use any of them. That's really cool looking. What an awesome final area. Sup, dog? You just like take my shit? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it makes sense. He needs to be a Dragoon, and I've been using his Dragoon spirit. Annihilation of the world is about to occur as the truth as well. Cut it out, Dad. Oh, so I'm not going to be able to transform in this fight? Learn through your body. Let's just see, I'll stop really loud. Oh, cool. I don't think we ever had to fight a Red Dragoon in the game. Yeah, Dark can't transform. That's interesting. Cool. Ziegfeld.
Die. Demon stands.
It's really good Rose Storm up and running. I think Final Fantasy V is the one where elixirs are actually more common than like potions pretty quickly in the game. I think they screwed up the drop rate on elixirs in an early dungeon. They drop after basically every fight for about an hour of gameplay. Yeah, right, sir.
Rose Storm.
We still have to fight whatever Shauna's going to transform into in the back, right? And we gotta have our Dragoon, like, they can't manage the final boss. You're not allowed to turn into a Dragoon with Dart. Did that do no damage? That sucks. You're the one who's pathetically weak, you butt. Still have to give props again to Guys of Arcadia for being a game where your parents were alive and not killed as part of the plot and not like villains. They were just supporting characters. Most JRPGs have something against protagonists having parents. Okay, so he does all of my abilities, and it's fire damage. This is my father's power. It did no damage to me. Is this the meaning of my father's power? Getting it there, Aki. It's gonna happen.
Die. Demon stands.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. That's true, isn't it? I'm gonna save all his MP for Rose Storms in case we immediately go into another fight after this. That's not too bad. Yeah, you keep hitting Dart with that shit. That's great. Yeah, no, we're talking about Vise's parents. Okay. He has a decent amount of hit points. Shit. It's a dumb addition to screw up to execute. Okay, he can't do damage, so maybe it's just the first pass. He ignores it. Pretty good.
Die.
See you, baby, trying to counter me.
Demon stands.
What are you doing now? Oh, the AoE one, isn't it? No, I guess not. No big deal. Probably refresh Roast Storm after that. This guy's one of those bosses that's like really powerful in cutscenes. He keeps beating you to the pass and knocking you out of the way, not letting you do shit, and then you fight him and he's like, I do 200 damage a hit. I'm so dangerous. Spooky, scary, dangerous. Okay, we're at yellow now. So he has like 15,000 HP. Kind of lost track of how much damage I was doing. Really gotta stop screwing up that addition. You can rotate the camera. I think that the blue square is blending into the background. Gotta do that on my next turn here. This is the one that hits everybody. Ow. So we're good on Rose Storm. Get a good 1,000 damage in here. I've done it twice. The very first time and like halfway through the game I executed it one other time. Just don't know. Just do not know. Yeah, that one's just single target. So Meru would be weak against his attacks, is that correct?
Die.
Because she's blue elemental. Hey, red health, look at that. Thought so. Nice, I got the post counter hit. It's a total crapshoot. We gotta try switching the camera here in a sec. 1.5 times the damage. It's pretty significant. Maybe this is better. I don't know actually. It looks like there's blue wherever I look. Try this one maybe. Those sick deeps. Okay, cool. Have a much cooler ending cutscene there. Whoa! How you doing, Shauna? Having a bad day up there? Time has come. More cool in-engine cutscenes. No longer need this flesh. Wait, were you not Zig the whole time? Did I miss something? I guess they introduced this idea with Zackwell. Nani? And, it's like Necron. Or Zeromus. There's this idea with Lavitz earlier. Exactly. Melbu Frama. Let's recap, shall we? Oh no, let's give everyone experience. Oh, he's so close to leveling up again. He's only like 600 away. Alright, we'll see when I go back to the save point.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
Timing worked out perfect propaganda. Supreme leader of the Winglies. I've been waiting for this moment for 10,000 years. After 10,000 years, I'm free! You must have been defeated by Zig. It's true the sword of that man penetrated me. What vanished was only my flesh. I cast a petrifying spell on the man. At the same time, I transmigrated my soul to the spirit. The sublime soul is immortal. Alright, so Dad's not as big an asshole as we thought. Foolish soul tried to release the power of the Dragoon. I was waiting for that moment. Now I'm becoming a god. He's so excited! Look how happy he is! Hooray! Oh, I didn't know there were tentacle things around Shada. Alright. I don't need this bubble. You're just letting the bubble go. He's so bald and wingy. Hey, it looks like Ultima Weapon. Of course he's merging with the Virage Embryo. Is he gonna meet the gods at Ashana? Hooray! That's a happy ending for everybody. It would have been a lot darker of a game if we had to fight God Shauna. God, don't make me laugh. Hey, it's my buddy Lloyd! There's no space for you in my utopia. Lloyd's an interesting character. Are we gonna get a scripted battle here? That's cool. Going all Sephiroth on him, but less of a douche. This is super anime. You got her supernatural spirit, pursue your own interests, unforgivable, destroy yourself, and preserve my vision. Ah! Bothersome dragonfly, it's annoying. Crash! Crash! Nani? Yeah, that came up in the Legends of Localization book too. He said that Tomato was saying that punctuation is a relatively new feature in Japanese, so they overuse it a lot because they think it's cool. So it's on the localizer to not do more than one exclamation point, especially not more than 2 exclamation points. And sometimes they don't. What's this? Oh, I get the Divine Dragoon Spirit? That's cool. I gotta get a different costume now, though, man. I wear red. Can't have, like, a white one. It's birth be the death of the world. Hurry up, stop it. Farewell, people who confront the faith of Scylla. Is there like a sound effect to go along with Dragon Buster? Hey, that's cool. The bottom there, the Dragoon Spirit looks different now. Wait, Dark doesn't get to use the Dragon Buster? Who gets to use the Dragon Buster? Really? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Wait, can I just leave and go back and save? That would be super swell. Heal up. Like he's just like patiently waiting for us to talk back here. Totally ready to go. Baby, I'm ready to go. That's better for like the little attack in Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance with the fist weapon. Let's go. Dude, I'm totally allowed to just leave. Can I just like go home? Go back to town and start shopping? Oh, this area is so cool looking. The colors changed here too, even on this map. Bet I could go all the way back to the shop if I wanted to. Oh, that almost screwed me over here. Glad I went in the menu and looked at that. I didn't notice it before. It would have been very bad. Oh, I got a full heal. That's cool. What's the origin of both of them? Oh, they're both from JoJo. Gotcha. Let's go. Our last battle. Okay, that confirms. Actually, for reals, no fooling on the final boss fight. And they double check. I bet that came up in testing that someone got into that fight and had Hoshel in their party, and they're like, what the fuck? It's like, well, we have to reorganize the party. We don't have a way to save your party configuration when we do a little custom battle like the one with Lloyd. I am the god who purifies the world. The fate determined by Sora. Death to those who rebel against fate. Death to all life. What about life that's into... What's this guy's motivation? Why does he want to destroy everything? He's a dick. It's a cool, very Final Fantasy VII scene there of all the party members drawing their weapons. Hey, new music. See if I can turn the music up without pissing off OBS. Hold on. Don't get pissed, don't get pissed, don't get pissed. Hooray, cool. Let's keep up this Rose Storm tactic. Can't rule it destroyed. You still gotta have at least 3 phases, right? I mean, come on.
Rose Storm!
Oh, we got a bunch of tentacles I can attack? It's never been the right strategy in previous battles. I'm gonna try to just focus in here.
Yes. Go.
I want to check out what his new Dragoon form is like too, probably.
Die.
I definitely don't want to transform everyone. That's been a mistake in almost every boss fight we gave so far. Ow. I guess if I'm gonna use the Psych Bomb, now's the time to do it, right? I'll also try targeting all of them. See if I can have Rose do it on her next turn. Now's the time to use all those MP regeneration items too. I think I've used this move before. It's pretty cool looking. I may have seen the Green Dragoon use it in that optional boss fight. Okay, not great, not terrible either. I don't know how many hit points the tentacles have. Looks like they each get an attack, so it kind of makes me want to deal with them. Ow, 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 ow. Dick. Alright, let's try using this Psych Bomb. Oh, they're at yellow. Okay, so they have like 1,600 hit points or something like that. Oh, right! Oh shit, I totally forgot I can mash. I've used attack items so infrequently in this game. Well, oh well. Shit happens. Fine, Dragoon. We get to show us the full animation here. We'll leave Rose out of form for now. Pretty sweet animation. I like that it overrides the short animation rule the first time you see it. That's pretty cool looking, gotta admit. Doesn't look very, like, wieldy. Is wieldy a word? Unwieldy is a word. Strength percent all. Sure. I think I'm gonna end up using those MP recovery upgrades. I like how he's got a cool mono goggle now. That's a cool attack. I like how it mirrors the stuff that Divine Dragon uses. Mushroom cloud at the end, wow. That's pretty cool. Hey, tentacles are gone. Better not respawn them. Okay, not so great. Blossom Storm's much better. I'll try to get him out of that Dragoon form. There we are. Look at that. Perfect. Keep them both out for a while.
Die.
No counters in this fight? Maybe. Just be a coincidence.
Stands.
Yeah, 1170. There's the deeps I want. Whoa! That's a cool attack. These are Virages that he's summoning to shoot us with lasers? Oh wow, Divine Dragon form. Dart takes like no damage. It's pretty great.
Fools.
What? That was super rude. Is that because I missed? I don't really know what that represents. Oh, we got 3. That sucks. Alright, that's not bad for only 3. Could do a lot if I could get it all the way done, but I'm really bad at it.
Die. Demon stands.
He's got a lot of hit points. Makes sense. Probably fun.
Blossom Storm.
Oh, he got into a defensive stance? Ah, okay. Is it an attack that he does? What does it look like when he does that? Holy shit. No. Can you not? I'm not using anything reasons for now. I think I'm gonna use his other spell, Divine Dragon Cannon. And then I'll do Rose Storm, and then I'll have Rose use an MP recovery thing if I need her to use any of her Dragoon spells. Keep her not transformed, so we always have someone that's not in Dragoon form. Can Dart do a special? Like, can he sort of Divine Dragon special animation and everything? Does he count as doing like holy damage or neutral damage or something? That's pretty cool. Okay, didn't do as much damage as Lily was going to do for 50 MP, but I can't complain. Dart can do a special, that's cool. I don't think it's worth losing the ability to use items and defend, but it's neat that it's in the game.
Rose Storm!
It's non-elemental. Okay, gotcha. Which isn't its own element, right? It just means it doesn't interact with elemental defenses at all. It's not like normal type in Pokemon where it actually is its own typing. So use moves here. Wait, music just cut. Beginning of phase 2. It's a cool way to do phase 2. Look that it happens on his turn. First generation. Cool astral plane. Sweet. See if this guy ever punishes Dragoon form. It's another reason to not stay in it. Oops. I like games that give you a special power that only works in the final boss fight. It's pretty neat.
Die.
I never saw his health bar go below blue. Maybe it's his total health and not his phase health? That would be an interesting way to do it. You don't really know how much progress you're making.
Blossom Storm!
He's got way more defense this time. Well, that's a dick move. While he's in Dragoon mode, too. Multiple targets here. You guys just have to attack a certain number of times. Hopefully it doesn't mean don't attack until he releases him.
Demons dance.
1170. He's got to have like a
Blossom Storm!
perfect cell final form with just like a dude standing around with a sword, right?
Die. Demons dance.
Darts in the pot. Okay. I haven't done that on stream, but I did get my ass kicked by this swinging thing on stream. Ow. Holy shit, that hurt. Okay. It's a thing that can happen. It only targets at 2 of them, so I want to free him before I try to do anything else here. I wish I had an item that removed all of his SP. It's like I don't want him to transform.
Storm!
Or if I were to transform, it would just be for a single turn, so I could use Rose Storm. Let him go, asshole. I should just use one. It's not worth the risk. Once someone dies, it's so hard to pick them back up. Or was it the swine, or was it the witch lady? I don't remember. Someone had a pot. Tries to cook it.
Blossom Storm!
Cool lightsaber attack.
Die.
This is a witch lady.
Dance.
Yeah, I've fought those 2, and there's one that I didn't fight. I'll be blind when we get to it on stream. Yeah, but I'm worried that once I knock him out of there, that he's gonna take a ton of damage because I've been hitting him this whole time.
Die.
Maybe he won't, but...
Demons dance.
I might get to the final level of Blossom Storm before this fight's over. Okay, so that is kind of what happened. Although Albert took the brunt of the damage. I don't want him to go next. Since he seems to be resistant to physical, and I suck at the D additions. Hopefully I can pop off a healing rain before he gets another attack. We'll see. Okay, let's just keep him out of Dragoon form, as cool as it is, I think. I don't want to risk any shenanigans. It's kind of overkill, but I have 7 of them, so I may as well. Really, Spiky? That's funny. It started at the start of this fight here. Yeah, I think I gotta start getting Rose Storms back out, as much as I hate the DPS in this form. JRPGs.
Rose Storm!
Oh, next phase. 2nd generation. I thought it has the little text on the screen. If that stands out better in the Japanese version. Wait, it just went straight from 2nd to 3rd. Was that supposed to happen? Is there a bug or something? Whoa! This is really cool. This is supposed to happen, okay. Okay, I thought maybe I did like so much damage to him in a phase that skipped one. Whoa. Oh, cool. Like creation or something? Hey, he's a yellow now. Whoa!
Die.
We're halfway there. Whoa! Let's try to beat this boss before Donkey Country 2 is done. Oh, he was at full SP. Ugh. At least he has both the bandit rings. This is a really cool looking face. Yuck. It's like half as much damage.
Yes. Go.
I wish I had an ability that removed Dragoon status. Evolution. We went through multiple evolutions there.
Die. Demons dance.
Dragon Buster Deeps. That's a really cool animation. Thanks to Rose Storm, it did basically no damage. It's still cool looking. I'll do another Rose Storm as his last attack, I think.
Yes. Go. Go.
There's those deeps.
Die. Demons dance.
Oh, gotcha. Whoa! That's some supernova Sephiroth shit right there. You suck in all the planets and then spit the Milky Way at you, no problem. So yeah, we didn't have Rose Storm up for that. Really? That's pretty great. Over the top JRPG final boss attacks that do like 400 damage. Diamond Dust did more damage than that. Oh, Rose Storm.
Rose Storm!
He'll transform out. It looks like the Bandit's Ring is paying off as far as transforming him. He'll probably be the only one I transform anymore. Although Dart was a little bit better. I don't know. Just want to be wary.
Die. Demons dance.
What are those? I'm gonna stick to hitting him in the face, I think. I've got the Rose Storm up.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo.
I'm see if they each have their own turns or something. Oh, screw that. Oh. Oh, that's cool. So they do about 800 damage total to the party, it looks like. And then they die when they do it, so it's probably not worth killing them. It depends on how many hit points they have.
Demon's Dance.
Show the sparkle thing. I assume it's like a countdown? Or no? Oh man. The 5th generation. I like how this occurs on his turn. It's different. Not right when you do damage, so that's kind of a surprise. Oh, that's nice. Thanks, bud. Oh, is this supposed to be... I think this is like the 7 days of creation, right? In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. I think that's what they're going for here. So if they had said day instead of generation, that would have been a lot clearer. Seventh day God rested. Interesting that the Japanese consider that generation, right? Not literal days. I think I ever beat Rez. Played a bit. I have the Kinect version. Whoa! And then got arrested. In hell, apparently. Fleshy... Oh, look at the... I don't know if you're going to be able to see it with the battle thing over it, but the texture on the ground is freaking scary. Jeez. Hey, the bomb stars are gone. Nice. Phase transition hype. Figure out who does the least damage in the party. I think it's actually Dart. Should probably have him heal on his next turn. Assuming Rose is still around by then. Hey, red health.
Die.
I like having the health indicator being for the whole fight and not each individual phase. Hey, look at the texture on the ground. It's super gnarly looking. I really like these kinds of attacks in the PS1 era. So you're too far away. I'm gonna use a cool TV thing to bring you close to me. You missed. That was awesome. Oops. Yeah, he does about as much as Dart when he misses 3 hits in the addition, so we'll have Dart heal.
Die.
Okay. I'm not going to need 7 million rings, but I also don't need to use a healing ring. I think this is enough to top everybody off.
Blossom Storm!
Die. Demon's Dance.
Or are you on below source quality. Are you serious? This could be GG right here. I'm gonna have to do this all over again. Wow. Hopefully it just wore off. Unless if that's not a traditional confuse and that's an actual attack. Speaking of the Persona 3 final boss, right? So I didn't heal the boss to full, but... No, they're not done yet. In its final phase, it confuses the whole party. Jesus, I think I'm dead. Unless if confused magically wears off. Wind elemental. Okay, it wore off for one person. Jeez. Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but that's still really shitty. Let me... I don't think I have any status removal items anymore. It's okay. I think that's a good reason to go in Dragoon form with somebody, so that doesn't happen. Let's see. Probably better to top off. And we'll pick up Rose. Keep trying to run. Yeah, I thought that was GG. We're gonna have to do this boss all over again. Probably should have put the helmet on Rose that get like the ribbon thing that she has. Makes her immune to a bunch of status effects, but I didn't expect they would actually do this in the final boss. Usually in the final phase of the final boss, right? It's a pretty cool attack. I think that's going to kill Rose instantly, though. Oh no, it's not. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay, let's go ahead and get this transformation out of the way, just so that he's immune to confuse, and then I'll have Rose use a healing rain, and then we'll try to start DPSing again. So worried about Dragoon shenanigans. That was such an important mechanic in the third disc, and we haven't seen it since then. Like, things that make Dragoons do no damage and take a whole bunch of extra damage. So I don't think I can risk transforming everybody. Maybe the risk is lower than like, getting confused. Actually, getting breeze is probably fine there. Is there any way for me to know when he's about to use the status moves tonight? I guess I could have someone guard every turn just to protect against it. Could be dark because he's not doing shit else. His damage isn't great. Ow. What? He should just be confusing me every turn if he wanted to be efficient in trying to kill me here. Dart also has the most hit points, so if he's safe from confuse, he can survive everyone else is attacking him, everyone topped off. It's a cool looking attack. She's still the majority of my DPS.
Die.
I don't screw it up. Not sure he has a rotation. Gotcha. Ah, shit. It's one of those ones where she runs a little bit further, I think, or the way the camera zooms in the first edition confuses me. Oh, cool. Bunch of evil wings. I don't think he was guarding that turn. Cast Rose Storm.
Rose Storm.
Like the boss here is the really cool environment around while we're fighting him.
Die.
Maybe justify transforming
Demon
Dart,
stance.
but we need to have him be able to heal in case something goes wrong here. I think it's worth it.
Blossom Storm.
Here we go. This is the one that does no damage to Albert. I don't know if he has damage from every element, like Warrior Boss did. It's still confused. Still fine, just keep damaging him.
Die. Demon stance.
Good. It's anticlimactic to have the main character who just got a crazy new power just defend every turn, but after getting my whole party confused,
Die.
I think it's the way to go. Because I can't afford to have him be the only one in Dragoon mode if people can.
Demon stance.
Get it? Cool. Well, I'd want you to have beaten him in Dragoon form, probably. Okay. Fair enough. That makes sense. Dart's like, I'm helping. Were there any mechanics that I missed in that fight or didn't see? Good to know after Persona 3. Managed to avoid having a healer party member get charmed and kill him to full. Cool. I like the idea of having a custom spell that a party member cast in battle. It's clever. Why didn't you do this before, Dart? Oh, gross. He's got a giant penis arm. Gets all turgid. White laser blast. Hooray! GG. Cool FMV. Better graphics than earlier FMVs. I like all the fossils. Dun, dun.
We've got this, Marstead. Where? How? Where?
I have been waiting
First
for this
try.
moment.
Oh.
kept you waiting so long.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I am sorry.
What?
Dare you? Inferior humans cannot outshine me, a god.
No, we just did that. Sorry.
Rose, the time has come. This
Get it, Rose.
is the end of our long journey.
But Zig wasn't always a dick. 'Cause I was trying to figure out, like,
Come with me.
how did he go about, like, getting a wife and having a kid and
I will never leave you again.
being a good parent all this time? I think I asked that question earlier, and I was like, how does this make any sense? And they were like, it makes sense, just give it time. Just the Dark's mother's Hoshel's daughter. Yeah. Because they both had that song, and he mentions to Dart that it's somehow something she would understand, or he would understand yet. Didn't we see Dart's mom at some point, too, in a cutscene?
Dart,
Is it?
you have grown up.
Aww.
Father? I couldn't do anything for you as a father. Please forgive me.
Oh right, he still has the red Dragoon spirit.
met. This isn't fair.
Dart, I'm so glad I met you.
Aww. That makes sense. The two 10,000-year-old people sacrificing themselves. Perfect.
Go, Dart.
I like that it's hinted in the game and not made clear. Definitely prefer that approach. Hey, he was a load-bearing boss. Love when that all works out. We just have to kill the boss and then all the little ones will die. Fantastic. How convenient. We don't have to live in a world filled with these awful angel demon monsters.
Blaze the way to the future by yourselves.
This is your age to live. It's Shauna.
What are you talking about? We can all live together.
We were never meant to exist in this age.
They should have been flying like this earlier.
In remote activity.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty clear in the game, Lucas. Somebody pointed out some of the hints to it earlier. I thought they actually showed Claire with Zig when showing the flashback of his mom.
Farewell, Dart.
Yay! Rose and Zig get to sacrifice themselves. Appreciate sacrificing them. They better not actually be alive, gosh darn it. Everybody's so happy. There's rainbows and seagulls. Rose and Zig are dead, but that was a correct ending. We didn't really have anything else to do in this game world, right? It's a cute little epilogue sequence. I wonder what's up with the framing. It's like dreamlike. I forgot that effect is called. I see it sometimes in vertical, like cell phone videos. They'll put it on either side of the videos and just having black bars. Gonna rebuild his town. Hey, it's Shauna. He's coming home with snacks with his lady friend, and they have kids together. Yay! Just complaining the other day about epilogues that show you that like characters got married and had kids. This one's not so bad though. It's at least being done show don't tell, right? They're not doing a bunch of unnecessary extraneous dialogue. Appreciate that. Sometimes it works. I think in this game it works, especially since their relationship is so muted throughout the game. That was a really cool game. Thanks to everyone who upvoted Legend of Dragoon. They said the vote for the next long game at vote.marstead.com will be decided tonight at midnight Pacific. That's in about 4.5 hours from now. Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga has a lead, but it's definitely not an insurmountable lead. There's plenty of sphere points out there. Anything could happen. Feel free to bid. And also, bid on the next game slot. This will be the slot that replaces whatever game wins. You'll be able to put a long game on the spreadsheet. Yeah, there's SP out there. I wouldn't call it certain. Now, if Digital Devil Saga does win, that's little D pieces permanent game slot. So whoever wins the auction, you might have to wait a cycle until you get your slot. Probably be after we beat Phoenix Wright 2 in that case. Don't have a way in the bot to figure that out trivia, so but you can get a pretty good idea of the top 10. There's about 100 users that have at least 1,000. Cool song. Did we hear this earlier in the game with lyrics? The font in this reminds me of Aladdin for the Super Nintendo for some reason. It's too bad that Legend of Dragoon didn't get a sequel. I mean, this is all just Sony in-house, right? This isn't some separate subgroup within Sony that no longer exists. There's no reason why they couldn't make a Legend of Dragoon 2 for PS4 15 years later. That would be kind of crazy. She does occasionally. There's a couple of games on there that she added. Unless a 10-2, I think. She can't watch as much anymore. Most of her SP is from when we were in California and she could watch it work. She can't do it at Los Alamos. Princess Pony is a lurker. Has 1,200 hours watched almost. I don't think I've ever talked to him. Sent her a message a couple times, like, "Hey, you got, some perks, good sound effect and stuff." Heard back. No worries if you're out there, Princess Pony. Feel free to continue lurking. No one's calling out your behaviors. It'd be cool if they did. It'd be fun to see what happens if you had a franchise that didn't have a sequel for 16 years, what it looks like. Jump to the next step. I really like this song. It's pretty good. Recognize any of those names. Kazurai. Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. So we're gonna get a post-credit scene. Is Nick Fury gonna show up and invite Dark to join the Avengers? Oh man. A pretty in the background. The end. Oh, right, because it's Zig and Rose's Dragoon Spirits. That's a really cool way to end it there. Sweet. We'll get a host over to Games Done Quick. I'll give you guys a heads up of what's coming up next.